So it's been known for quite a while that Ilhan Omar apparently married her own brother to help him gain entry illegally.
Literally just, wow, what an incredible way to start a news broadcast, dude. The only better way to start it is by saying it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break. Yeah, that's right, because it is 3 p.m. And if you'd like to no longer see the ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, and you look forward to the top of the hour ad breaks instead of dread them, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon. Oh, shit. If you have an Amazon... Fucking Christ.
7 months I've been an infidel.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Amazon Prime is free. Fuck! Here's the 1 minute ad break now. This is CNN's main international affairs journalist. She's well-versed in war reporting. She has already won many awards already. Yeah, no, I understand. That doesn't mean she's not going to win more, though. Thank you, Socha the Rapper, for the 5 gifted subs. Does the fridge make a lot of noise? Yes, it does. There's a constant buzzing sound. This pick of Clarissa war with Hamas is super fucking dangerous and actual insanity. What? No, it's... What do you mean actual insanity and super fucking dangerous? Dude, this is what she does. Bro, Hamas, also like the Taliban, need fucking PR. You understand that, right? This is how the world turns. They get that. They understand it. It doesn't take away from her bravery. She is still incredibly fucking brave. But Ishnikov drop. Thank you for the 5. People don't understand that, like, oh my God, that is S-Fan. People don't understand that, like, Hamas, very similar to the Taliban, has a political branch as well. Like, Hamas is the acting government in the Gaza Strip. They have a government on top of the military part of Hamas. But a small misunderstanding could kill her? No shot. No. I don't think a small misunderstanding could kill her. Dude, it's
Another
like...
damn month.
No, you guys are... I mean, this does not take away from her bravery, okay? But you guys are... like misunderstanding. When she is there talking to Hamas, she has a higher likelihood of dying from a fucking IDF bomb than she does talking to Hamas. That's just the fact, because she's there as a guest, as a welcomed guest of Hamas, because they're there to get interviewed and give their perspective. These militant groups understand the necessity of PR. I don't know why you guys don't. It's literally significantly more dangerous for her to talk to them, because that could be used as an opportunity to fucking bomb that building that they're in. Thank you, Waddles, for the 10 gifted subs. Especially considering how the IDF literally bombed a building that the media was inside of. You're wrong. I'm 100% correct. It takes one dumbass who doesn't understand what's going on for it to fuck it. She's incredibly brave. These are all alt-right dipshits, not the smartest of people. Dude, you are...
Here, take my primer
you
and
think...
free me from the ads.
Okay. Infantilizing and dehumanizing your enemy, okay, might be good if you're out there, like, you know, trying to shoot at them. But underestimating your enemy is the greatest fucking weakness, okay? They will always exploit it. These people aren't fucking animals, okay? There is an organizational structure there. You can't just like be like, oh, we are Hamas, bro. What did she say? I'm going to shoot her. I don't know why I like you guys don't understand that. And this is not an advocacy for like Hamas or anything like that, obviously. I know that a lot of you will think that because you're fucking psychos, but same with Hamas, same with the Taliban, same with all of these conflict zones that like journalists go to. That still does not take away from the threats to their security. But y'all are fucking crazy if you think like someone there is gonna be like, fuck you, I hate you, and then like shoot her or some shit. They're cloud goblins. I think it's political science, baby brain, plus misdirected Islamophobia.
Love you, chat hassle.
Her presence literally prevented a local person getting beat up. Do you people really think Taliban isn't treating her like they're precious? Yeah, exactly. Because her work orientalizes these people and removes responsibility from the imperial power. She's doing the work of the bourgeoisie. She's a shit person for doing this in this way. Okay, dude, there's like, she works at fucking CNN, okay? I'm happy to fucking even hear from the opposition. No, that person is correct. That person is correct. Most of the time they don't fucking show you like the interests or anything else of the people that you are the imperial forces are conquering. They're not completely off when they say that. Loathing Leon, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. But the reason why I'm talking about this right now is because I need you to understand that, like, you know, that person is not an immediate threat there from the Hamas, from the people that she's talking to.
Hi.
What the fuck? You just stanced up, dude. Just hanging out with the fucking boys. You have to literally assume that all of these people have no fucking interest beyond like doing death to America, I guess. And they're just like they're just only motivated by uncontrollable animalistic
Greetings
primal anger. And have no like organizational structure and have nothing else going on and no other like competing interests like gaining and maintaining international legitimacy like the Taliban 100% want currently. When you behave this way.
More like Mountain of
into the country.
Right. Is comparing Hamas and Taliban really fair? Maybe fucking unfair to Hamas or the Palestinian people. The fuck
Why
do you
are we
mean?
talking about hummus and Talib Kweli? Mustard is the American condiment, brother, and I listen to Kid Rock.
Hamas have no fucking options. Or rather, the people of Palestine have no other options. At least the people in Afghanistan, there were other, like, you know, tribes and other fucking formations that they could have gone along with. Do you think the Taliban is upset at the OnlyFans nude fan? Probably not. Selenium, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gift subs. All right, let's keep going.
That's a violation of immigration law. That actually happened, it turns out. And now we're learning the FBI had evidence to confirm it, but didn't do anything about it. Miranda Devine is an actual journalist. She works at the New York Post, where she writes a column. She joins us tonight to explain what exactly...
Psychopathic Australian Rupert Murdoch shill writing for the New York Post to come in and do propaganda that is completely made up and created by, drumroll please, a GOP strategist that is literally going to prison for double drum roll please, sex trafficking of children. Wow. Tucker Carlson, some brilliant work Tucker Carlson's doing here.
Exactly happened. Miranda, thanks so much for coming on.
Pleasure, Tucker. Well, some basically Republican operatives up in Minnesota decided to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on private investigators to really find out if Ilhan Omar was a genetic match, the DNA match, to the man who was her second husband. They went to 3 continents. They found a cigarette butt and a drinking straw, which they decided, they sent it to a DNA laboratory and found conclusively that the DNA matched, that the second husband was a sibling, according to this DNA sample. So the very day that they were going to unleash this on the world, and in fact I was interviewing one of the people involved, the FBI swooped on the gentleman, Anton Lazaro, from this Republican PAC up in Minnesota, and arrested him on...
Oh my God! They're saying... No! No! Oh, that's crazy. They're literally trying to say that the government arrested him for this fucking... conspiracy proof that he had. No way, dude. No fucking way.
Different
People just got hit with an ad, LMAO. Did you run one just now? On accident, I ran one, yes. I will not be running one at 4. Sorry about that. I thought I forgot to run it. Yeah. Look how mad people get when I fucking accidentally like run an ad thinking that I fucking forgot to run it. That's why I fucking tell people when I run the ad. I won't run one at 4 p.m.
Charges, who knows whether, you know, he's guilty or not guilty. I mean, he's not guilty until proven, but he's...
What are the crimes, dude? What are the fucking crimes, dude? Now, Will Sommer actually traced the Ilhan Omar marriage smear, the fabricated right-wing psychotic fucking take that heavily relies on Islamophobia to fucking work. Okay? It comes from like one random fucking anonymous post online from an obscure Somali diaspora forum. And despite no proof surfacing to support the politically motivated smear, Tucker Carlson, who has in the past said that Ilhan Omar is living proof that the U.S. immigration laws are dangerous, has been undeterred and relentlessly promoting the conspiracy. Earlier this week, Miranda Devine wrote a column, the lady that Tucker Carlson has on here. She is an Australian Rupert Murdoch propaganda smear merchant, a fucking psycho that works for a dirty rag, our version of, you know, the Daily Mirror and the like, which is, of course, the New York Post. And right now, she is, what you just saw, ladies and gentlemen, was a defense of GOP strategist who conducted this investigation. And that GOP strategist's name is Anton Lazaro. I'm going to run this back.
DNA sample. So
I said the New York Post is our version of the Daily Mail and the Daily Mirror too, or whatever, Mirror.
only thing that can
Sun,
stop
all
the
those fucking
Taliban's
dish rags.
Very day that they were going to unleash this on the world, and in fact I was interviewing one of the people involved, the FBI swooped on the gentleman, Anton Lazaro, from this...
The gentleman, the person that she's calling a gentleman, folks, is Anton Lazaro, who was arrested last week on multiple charges of, that's right, underage sex trafficking. The federal agents just arrested wealthy Republican strategist and occasional Fox News guest Anton Lazaro on 5 counts of underage sex trafficking. It's so weird that like both Matt Gaetz and Anton Lazaro and all these other fucking people keep getting in trouble with the authorities over sex trafficking of minors. Man, the fucking family values party. That's so strange. Save the children, by the way, you know. Where are the QAnoners when it comes to saving the children here when people are doing the actual underage sex trafficking? Man, that's crazy. Lazaro, an occasional Fox News guest who flaunted his wealthy lifestyle on social media, was indicated on 5 counts of sex trafficking of a minor, 1 count of attempting to do so, and 3 counts of obstruction of justice. The FBI confirmed its agents had arrested Lazaro in Minneapolis this morning, and the indictment was unsealed in federal court Thursday afternoon during his initial appearance in federal court in St. Paul, Minnesota, which took place over a video conference.
On Saturday. Wish me luck,
U.S. Magistrate Judge Becky R. Thornton ordered that Lazaro remain jailed until a court hearing next week after prosecutors claimed 6 victims had asked for additional protection from Lazaro. Interesting. A gentleman, by the way. Tucker Carlson's guest called that guy a gentleman.
Republican PAC up in Minnesota, and arrested him on some different charges. Who knows whether, you know, he's guilty or not guilty. I mean, he's not guilty until proven, but he's in jail. And so his story never got to see the light of day. I mean, luckily he'd told the FBI they were not interested. They told him the statute of limitations had run out. We managed to see the website before he took it down, before he was arrested, and managed to report the story such as it was.
I wonder, just kind of spitballing here, what will be more
different charges? What are those different charges? Why won't she say? Dude, this is bold as fuck. This is actually bold as a motherfucker, dude. Name the charges, dude. I can't understand how this fucking idiot would even do this. Like, how he's that horny. He's so fucking horny to like say Ilhan Omar fucking like married her brother to gain citizenship, that like he's willing to put forward information that is not fucking proven, okay, by a dude who is literally under investigation and was arrested by the FBI for sex trafficking minors, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking joking?
more shocking to her fellow liberals? The fact that Ilhan Omar had an incestuous marriage to her own brother, or that she smoked cigarettes? Which will they be more stunned by?
Definitely the latter, and they've got photographs of her smoking the cigarette, so I don't think that's at all in doubt.
Yeah, incest is just a kind of alternate lifestyle, but smoking a cigarette, that's immoral.
What? Oh my God.
Just to be totally clear, she did. Just to be totally clear, she did marry her brother. We. That's immoral. That's immoral. That's immoral. That's immoral.
This is like out of like a straight to DVD release movie. Like they're like villains in a straight to DVD release movie. Like they're like, what are they doing? Oh my God, dude. This is like.
So just to be totally clear, she did marry her brother. We know that. Not only repulsive, but illegal. It's fraud. She's not been indicted. She's not going to be indicted.
It's
That's
repulsive,
totally cool.
illegal. It's fraud.
Well, the FBI was told by one of these associates of these people that found the information and was just told no, that they've just decided the statute of limitations has run out on marriage fraud, even though there's no statute of limitations on immigration fraud.
Yeah, or on smoking cigarettes, apparently. Miranda Devine, great to see you tonight. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Tucker.
Hey, Sean.
Holy fucking shit, dude. That's insane. Never forget that Fox News' own lawyer said Tucker is not stating actual facts. Oh, yeah. Remember, Tucker Carlson got out of a lawsuit by having his lawyer say that this was just simply for entertainment and that none of his words should be taken seriously. The general tenor of the show should then inform a viewer that Tucker is not stating actual facts about the topics he discusses, and instead is engaging in an exaggeration and non-literal commentary. That is precisely why, even if you fucking were to sue Tucker Carlson for defamation, he'd be able to get away with it. It's just entertainment. To be fair, though, I don't actually know, because willingly and purposely and deliberately spreading misinformation when you know otherwise is something that you could technically get in trouble for. And I guess you would have to find proof that he's willingly and purposely. Twitch streamers and YouTubers are fucked, though, when it comes to that defense. Not necessarily. The alleged DNA test conducted by this company. The fuck is this? GGC DNA? The listed 14 members have actually no pictures. Search one of them as any trace online. Their contact us has no information. I mean, it says call us toll free. Wait, what? Oh my God, this is not enough numbers. Meditation, Williamsburg, Kogi Block, Bushwick, Pitchfork, Polaroid, Austin, Dreamcatcher, Narwhal, Taxidermy. Wow, they're really fucking crushing it, dude. This website seems legit, boys. Call them live? I can't. There's not enough numbers. It's literally a fucking fake website. I don't even know what this currency is that's next to the fucking, basket. Anyway, let's keep going. So Tucker said all of this, laughed it off. The conspiracy is that Ilhan Omar married her brother, right? Married her brother to fucking, take advantage of the immigration take advantage of like the immigration laws. So first and foremost, even if that's the case, like fucking, I'm a big fan of people who game the system and are able to grant and able to actually fucking legally make their way into the United States. But it's not this reason, and here's why. Because if they're fucking related, then it's called chain migration. Okay?
I guess that's politics.
Remember, they fucking know that. They hate it. Like if an immediate family member is granted a citizenship, that means other family members can also go through that same fucking process. Thank you, Phil Aesthetics, for the 521 gift subs. That's how Melania Trump's family members got into America as well. Che Megger, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Utah teacher makes astounding political threats in class and then was fired. Nice. Tucker was in The Fifth Element. Wait, what? No, he wasn't. The site for the supposed DNA test comes from EndeavorDNA.com, not that other site, just a heads up. Oh, someone made that up? Wait, let's take a look. Let's see.
On
Oh, it is coming from Endeavor DNA Laboratories. That's true. I don't know why the person said... So the part when Tucker says, we know this for a fact, or what is that exact wording?
Hasan, I hardly know her.
GGC is the general GGC DNA test. Men's shirts? They're selling winter jackets. And also paternity tests. Why Shoptimizer? Outstanding support. I can't recommend Shoptimizer enough. I don't have a LinkedIn. It seems like this website is a little bit more legitimate.
6 months has.
Okay, so
Love your stream, Hasan.
I can't recommend this website enough. It's almost like I'm being paid like the top of the hour ads. Too soon? Yeah, it is too soon. Okay. So, let's talk about the Ilhan Omar thing though. So, like I said, the fucking person that came up with this information, we do not know if it's like an actual cigarette. We do not know who smoked it. We do not know any part of this investigation and legitimacy. The only thing we do know, the only thing we do fucking know is the fact that this dude that is saying, that we fucking that this is the case. Look at Endeavor Labs, Google reviews. Okay, hold on. I don't care. The dude that is like responsible for this information is currently in jail. Currently in fucking jail for you know, sex trafficking of minors. which Tucker Carlson not only did not mention in his reporting, not only did he not mention that, straw man not arguing evidence. Dude, you are so fucking dumb. I don't know what to... Actually, you know what? I'm going to unban you because you're so fucking stupid. I want to hear more from the stupidest man on the planet, honestly. Like, it is fascinating how fucking stupid you are. First of all, you 1000% can destroy the credibility in a court of law of a piece of evidence just by someone who has, like, perjured themselves routinely, or just by, like, you know, destroying the character of another individual that is bringing forward that fucking evidence. That's number one. Especially in a case where you're, like, putting together fucking evidence with, like, loosely tied strings from some fucking dumbass fake DNA website. Do you understand how this shit works? Just because you fucking threw together like a debate lord terminology doesn't mean you're even remotely correct. I checked the Google reviews of fake DNA test. Oh, dude, what? Now you're undermining the credibility of the DNA test? No, actually, the only way that you can fucking dismantle this evidence is by directly fucking kissing the cigarette bud from like 7 years ago, and then you know, picking it out of the trash and then conducting your own DNA test yourself.
Gay pride.
You know what I mean? Like, this would never fucking work. Endeavor
Remember to stay hydrated
DNA
today,
Laboratories. Wait, what? Laboratory in El Paso, Texas. Tejas.
I hate it here. I'm happy.
DNA tests also don't say 99.9% sibling. My brother is about a 22% match.
By pride.
It looks like Gamba HQ. Yeah, I know. That's actually a straw man. That's actually a straw man argument. Because the DNA mentioned is a literal straw. So we've taken a complete, like, random anonymous post from a fucking Somalian diaspora forum and elevated to the point of, like, national news. And now we're working off of, like, a person that claims that they got a cigarette and checked it. A person that got a cigarette and checked it against the straw from God knows how many fucking years ago. Is completely insane, dude. The only reason why you would believe that is if you are hella motivated to believe it, and that motivation will come from your racism. That's it.
Over it. Please watch it. So funny.
Only an incredibly fucking racist Islamophobic person would be like, oh, this has got to be real. I want it to be real desperately, so I will believe it's real. Like, the evidence here is nothing. And then on top of that, they literally run defense for this person.
Yes.
Both Divine and Tucker Carlson literally fucking ran defense.
Congresswoman for reasons. Just have some tests to run for science.
Citing Lazara's website about the supposed Omar DNA test results, which Lazara claims he abstained by stalking Omar and her ex-husband and nabbing a discarded cigarette and drinking straw, Divine stated that an FBI agent told the Lazara associate that they won't pursue the case because the statute of limitations is over. So it's been known for quite a while that Ilhan Omar apparently married her own brother to help him gain entry illegally into the country, which is a violation of the immigration law, Carlson said Thursday night before introducing Divine. That actually happened, it turns out, and now we're learning that the FBI had evidence to confirm it, but didn't do anything about it. None of that says that the FBI had evidence to confirm it and didn't do anything
10
about
months
it.
hassle.
This motherfucker stalked Ilhan Omar, claims that he actually got a fucking cigarette, and claims he got a fucking straw, matched the DNA by some fucking DNA, on some DNA website, and now is just like running off with the notion that Ilhan Omar is like related to this other dude. After recapping her column saying a group of Republican operatives had found conclusively that Omar's DNA matched her ex-husband, Devine then soft-pedaled the Lazaro's charges while again insinuating it could be part of an FBI conspiracy. So the very day that they were going to unleash this on the world, and in fact, while I was interviewing one of the people involved, the FBI swooped in on the gentleman, by the way, Anton Lazaro from this Republican pack in Minnesota, and arrested him on some different charges, she declared. Who knows whether he's guilty or not? He's not guilty until he's proven, but he's in jail. The person that she's running defense here is literally in jail for recruiting at least 5 underage girls for paid sex and trying to entice a 6th. So just remember that. After Lazaro's arrest, he falsely claimed his legal team had subcontracted Alan Dershowitz for his defense, something Dershowitz denied. Oh no. When even the Dersh is like, you know, saying that like, I don't have anything to do with this. That's when you know you're fucked, dude. You're going to jail, homie. Straight up. But it's so psychotic that Tucker Carlson, the most popular news broadcaster on the fucking in the United States, could actually do this. The Snopes article is actually horrible, by the way, because it says unproven instead of fucking straight up false. Don't get me wrong. I've read this before. It's fucking terrible. Unproven, dude? Really? There's a million different things that they slap on a fucking false thing to, but this one is unproven. I wonder why. Yeah, liberals are just as racist about Ilhan Omar, for the record. They fucking despise her. Literally everything is unproven. Your entire job is to say whether it's false or true. That's it. Saying something is unproven is like, okay, the existence of God or the non-existence of God is unproven. Thanks, Snopes.com, for giving us this fucking incredibly important piece of information. The origin of the rumor captured in the above tweet is spotty. The claim has first appeared in 2016 as an anonymous since deleted post on Somali Post, an online discussion forum geared towards the Somali community. Despite being unverified, the post was picked up by Powerline, a blog that features commentary on the news from a conservative perspective. The post further notes that Omar married her brother Ahmed Noor Said Elmi in 2009, implying that the latter marriage assisted in his entry into the United States. Her brother was a British citizen. As soon as Ilhan Omar married him, the post continues, he started university at her alma mater, North Dakota State University, where he graduated in 2012. Shortly thereafter, he moved to Minneapolis, where he was living in a public housing complex and was later evicted. He then returned to the United Kingdom, where he now lives. Omar issued a statement in 2016 describing the issue as one based on a difficult part of my personal story that I did not consider relevant in the context of a political campaign, and she labeled the accusations that her former husband was also her brother absurd and offensive. But that's still not enough. It's unproven. According to the Snopes, according to the liberals at Snopes, Ilhan Omar being like, that's absurd and offensive. No, I didn't marry my fucking brother. They're like, no, actually, that's unproven. That's why I fucking hate this article. I saw this article. I read this article. I fucking despise this article. I despise liberals. Omar asserted that she applied for a marriage license with her current spouse, Ahmed Hersi, when she was 19 years old in 2002, but the couple never completed the application process for a civil marriage. Instead, Omar maintained she and Hersi were married in their Muslim faith tradition. So, like, there isn't even a fucking civil document on top of that, so it doesn't make sense, but still unproven. In 2008, Omar and Hersi reached an impasse in their relationship and separated, again under Muslim custom. In 2009, Omar engaged in a civil marriage with Ahmed Nur Saeed Elmi, a British citizen, but they separated in 2011 without obtaining a legal divorce. Oh, never mind. Ahmed Nur Saeed is supposed to be the brother, right? Never mind. I fucked it up. She got a civil marriage with Ahmed Nur Saeed, a British citizen, but they separated in 2011 without obtaining a legal divorce, and Elmi returned to England. In 2017, Omar formally petitioned for a divorce from Elmi, whose last known location, according to Omar's statement, was recorded in Minnesota court records, was in London as of 2011. Omar reconciled with Hersi, and they officially wed in 2018. Omar and Hersi have 3 children together, 2 born during their initial relationship and a 3rd born in 2012. We found no public records or credible sources contradicting Omar's account of her past, nor any substantive evidence corroborating claims that Elmi is her brother or that their marriage was otherwise fraudulent. In addition, some of the claims offered in support of the rumor don't seem to add up, but it's still unproven. According to Omar's proffered version of events, she fled the Somalian civil war with her family in 1991 and lived for 4 years in a refugee camp in Kenya before immigrating to the United States in 1995. Omar's mother died when she was 2, so she and her siblings were raised by her father and grandfather. The Minneapolis Star-Tribune reported just before the 2018 midterms. By the way, remember, like, Ilhan Omar came to the country legally as with a refugee status. Why would her marrying, apparently, quote-unquote, her fucking half-brother that is not even a fucking citizen of the United States, but a citizen of the UK, give her some sort of like amnesty to the United States? During an interview, Omar showed a reporter cell phone photos of the documents from her family's U.S. entry in 1995 after fleeing Somalia's civil war. She declined to provide copies of the papers, which include refugee resettlement approval forms and identification cards, but they appeared to list their father, siblings, and Omar by order of birth, with Omar as the youngest of 7 children. No one named Ahmed Nur Saeed Elmi, who is 3 years younger than Omar, could be seen listed in the documents. For someone like me, who left a war-torn country at the age of 8, who got refugee status to come to America, where in the world am I finding a sibling 15 years, 20 years later to seek to do what people accuse me of, when she already had been in the fucking country, when she already was legally in the country through refugee status? Perhaps the fucking, jailed pedophile sex trafficker went in and dug up Ilhan Omar's trash and matched 2 things from her trash to get a fucking 99%, DNA matching. And perhaps all of the fucking psychopathic, racist pieces of shit that continue this conspiracy are doing so because they themselves personally believe, like, this is a likelihood, this could happen. So what? What do you mean, so what? Dude, what okay, I'm banning people now. What do you mean, so what? Oh, so what? Like, that the most famous fucking news, or the most popular news broadcast is, like, literally broadcasting complete falsehoods in an effort to, like, whip up Islamophobic fucking anger towards a congressperson? Is that, so what is your answer? Okay, so everyone should just lie in the news all the time. Like, if I just, it was like, oh yeah, Tucker Carlson is a, I mean, yeah, Snopes did a fucking mixture rating on Joe Biden successfully climbed the stairs of Air Force One. They're like memeing half the time. Given that Omar and her siblings all came to live in the U.S. under identical circumstances as refugees, and Omar herself became a naturalized U.S. citizen while still a minor, how did one of her siblings end up with such a radically different immigration status that she would have needed to marry him in order to facilitate his U.S. residency application? For the record, the insane part about this is that, like, they also make it seem like Ilhan Omar married an American citizen so that she could get American citizenship. Except that's not the case. She already had American citizenship through her refugee status. Also, if Ahmed Elmi were truly Omar's brother, why would he need to take the drastic step of marrying her in order to secure a path to U.S. citizenship, dude? That person would be eligible. That person would literally be eligible for citizenship and permanent residency status through what Republicans call chain migration. How would they say this is unproven after all of this? A bunch of fucking psychopaths, dude. It's literally, la, 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 la. I do not care about the fucking facts. I only care about my personal fucking feelings on the matter. And my personal feelings on the matter say that Ilhan Omar wears a hijab. And she's scary. She's a Muslim woman. She's black. So she must be, you know, doing incest. And all manner of crazy different things. Because you're fucking racist. That's it. That's literally it, okay? There's no other reason why you would look at a story like this where the facts are so fucking insane and just be like, ah, la, 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 I don't hear you. It's just that you are literally a fucking racist piece of shit. You are a scumbag, racist piece of shit. And that's it. Like, there is no facts pointing in the direction that this could ever be true, and only facts that disprove it, okay? No motivation, no reason, and no evidence. The only reason why you believe it is because you want to believe it. And the reason why you want to believe it is because you're fucking racist. That's it. Same energy as like Obama was a Kenyan man because he's black. That's it. Fuck. And also fuck Snopes for literally writing this entire article and then saying the evidence uncovered thus far isn't definitive enough to come down on one side or the other. If you look at this mountain of evidence, Ilhan Omar saying that's an absurd thing, lack of motivation, a lack of evidence no evidence whatsoever. The fact that the evidence, supposed evidence, is like literally a now fucking deleted random anonymous fucking post on a diaspora forum that the right wing uncovered. And then you still say, not enough evidence. You yourself are a gigantic monstrous piece of shit as well. So fuck Snopes too. Literally, this entire article is like openly showing that this is the most pathetic, most psychotic fucking take you could possibly put together. How? How are you going to turn around and be like, oh, I don't know. The evidence uncovered thus far isn't definitive enough to come on one side or the other. It's like saying Tucker Carlson married his sister. Okay, I just made it up. Tucker Carlson married his fucking sister. Okay, I just made it up. And then we run off of it. I mean, a lot of white people marry their sisters. There's a real big problem here. Tucker Carlson, as a matter of fact, has in the past defended a jailed religious leader, a cult leader, for doing incestuous and oftentimes pedophilic relationships. This is literally true, by the way. That part is actually true. So who's to say that Tucker Carlson did not marry her sister? We will never know. And then showing like the marriage certificate and me being like, well, we don't have a DNA test. And then I dig through Tucker Carlson's fucking trash and I just like find two things like Tucker and one of his like daughters or whatever, one of his children. And then I fucking put those together and go, hey, there you go. Proof is in the pudding. Oh, the true part is Tucker Carlson defended, what was his face? What was his name? The fucking, the pedophile cult leader. No, not Waco. Warren Jeffs. Yeah, Warren Jeffs. He defended Warren Jeffs back in the day.
Oh, okay. I get.
Don't cover up research for decades that prove your industry is destroying the earth to make a quick buck.
Okay.
Metal
Still a bopper. Okay, that's, yeah. They got us at the end.
I feel like
That reminds me. Oh,
I was gonna say I feel like the one that doesn't belong in that is the metal straws. Is that really the problem? Is the straws really the problem here? Is it?
nothing gets by you, Will. Or Austin. I'm sorry. I was looking at Will on the monitor.
Wait, what is it?
Oh, okay. I get.
Don't cover up research for decades that prove your industry is destroying the earth to make a quick buck.
Okay.
Metal
What is happening right now? I don't even know what's going on.
Still a bopper. Okay, that's, yeah. They got us at the end.
Is it like a... Is it like a... If the DNA match was 99.99 like they claimed, that means the DNA range means that they got her identical twins DNA. Spoolie patchouli DNA match range. Identical twin is 100%. Parent to child is like 50 to 47 in father-son relationships. Full sibling is 50%. Range is 38 to 61. Grandparent, grandchild, 25. So they literally got the own straw. Like he just did. So he did what I said he did. Ilhan Omar. Wait, hold on. Guys, my sources are telling me. Hold on. This is devastating. Folks, my sources are telling me Ilhan Omar married her own clone. Dun dun dun. Ilhan Omar actually married her own clone. What the fuck? Cloning is real. That's it. What do the Somalians know that we don't? I love that they fucking posted this, by the way. It's pretty funny. Like, that's right, folks. Ilhan Omar married her own clone. That's how we know. Is it illegal to marry your own clone? Well, the irony is that, like, to be fair, it says probably a full sibling relationship not match DNA percentage. Yeah, I know, but that's not a fucking real. I don't think it's a real thing. It doesn't say 99% match. It says 99% possible that they're full siblings. How is cupping? I heard it reduces muscle inflammation and helps blood flow to unused muscles, but I thought it was some BS like acupuncture. I think it is. I don't know. Yeah, I went and found a fucking fake test that I actually did not conduct. Okay? Or maybe conducted with like fake bullshit. And that test says I'm 100% that dude. Okay? So I guess you have to believe it now. Like, how the fuck can you get like actual working DNA from the trash too? That's an entirely different thing. Danny DeVito supported striking Nabisco workers and got his Twitter verification revoked. Wait, what? On Wednesday, Danny DeVito expressed solidarity with the striking Nabisco workers. No contracts, no snacks, he tweeted. Today, Twitter stripped him of his verified status? No shot that was on purpose. There's got to be a different thing going on there. There's no way. He probably did something. I love Danny DeVito, but Probably some random shit happened. That's so silly. Yeah, Exodus Cry is the reason. This evangelical group is like waging war on Pornhub. And that's the reason why they put pressure on MasterCard and Visa to pull support from Pornhub and also OnlyFans.
Thanks for the streams. Learned a lot in the last 5 months.
No. I'm sure it's true. I'm sure he lost verification, but like, dude, you guys sometimes really fucking jump on conspiracies quick, man. I mean, seriously, like, why the fuck would they take his verification away for supporting like striking workers over at Nabisco? You're wilding out, dude. Like, come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Anyway. All right, Biden administration is doing a vaccine booster shot rollout. Third shots are coming. After that, we're going to watch, what's his face? We are going to be watching the next one, which is the county board meeting.
Coronavirus emergency. The Biden administration announcing a plan for those booster shots. Round 3 for Americans who received the Pfizer or Moderna vaccines, expected to roll out September 20th to be administered to people 8 months after getting that second dose. So let's go to Trevor Alt, who has more at a very hard-hit hospital in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Amy. They have now opened 8 separate ICUs just for COVID patients in every corner here at Baton Rouge General Medical Center, to the point one critical care nurse told me she legitimately doesn't even know where they all are inside. These healthcare workers are seeing the devastation of the Delta variant, and the hope is that these booster shots will prevent it from getting even worse in the future.
This morning, the Biden administration telling vaccinated Americans who received the Pfizer or Moderna vaccine to start planning for a third dose.
8 months after your second shot, get a booster shot. It will make you safer and for longer, and it will help us end the pandemic faster.
Health officials citing recent data showing the vaccine's protection against COVID slowly decreasing over time, leaving many more at risk for severe illness. Our George Stephanopoulos sitting down with the president just hours after the announcement, asking if he and his wife had received a booster yet.
We're going to get the booster shots, and it's something that I think, because we got our shots all the way back in, I think, December. So it's past time.
The booster shots will be available for free with no insurance or ID required. The program rolling out the week of September 20th. A program already protecting many of the immunocompromised, like 28-year-old Christine Smith.
I can't wait to get my fucking update, boys. DLC! DLC time, baby.
The CDC and FDA recommended it on Friday. And I went and got my booster on Sunday.
We went inside Baton Rouge General Medical Center, where they're treating nearly 200 infected patients, more than any other time in the pandemic, and more than 90% of them are unvaccinated.
We want to...
Uh-oh, complete pivot from the siblingship percent match versus DNA match after looking at evidence of DNA match by siblings versus twin because you can't fucking read. I'm the dumb one. Okay, dude. Bundle of sticks incarnate. Oh... That's a really cute way of trying to say the F word, man. Like, you pathetic little sniveling coward. Yeah. Love that. Like, Gusano is just worm. Oh my god, I know where this fucking... Oh, I know where this pussy's coming from. Suck my fucking cock. Hey, notice how you wrote Gusano, but you said bundle of sticks? Immediately destroying the own argument that you fucking put forward? Why did you not write G-word, dog? What happened? It's such a bad word, and yet you fucking wrote it outright. But you said bundle of sticks. Woo! Oh, no, dude. That's fucked up. Weird how that happened. Also, that's crazy. He can't see you nor hear you when you ban him. No, he can still see and hear me. He just can't write in the fucking chat anymore. Very odd. What community is breeding a bunch of fucking hostility simultaneously for, you know, the G word, Gusano, while also literally fucking running with the psychopathic fucking conspiracy theory that Ilhan Omar married their brother? Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking idiot. Holy shit. Calling people hogs is a slur? Oh, yeah, 100%.
Take everybody that we possibly can and do everything we can for people, but we don't have the means for it.
39-year-old disaster relief worker Jessica Cooper is fighting back from COVID, at one point even typing a goodbye text to her 11-year-old daughter.
What's wild is that, like, we have the third booster shot coming in while like fucking countries haven't been able to distribute vaccines, like first shots, to most of their fucking citizens.
Thinking she wouldn't survive.
If I don't make it, just know that you will always be surrounded by love, and mommy will always be here with you.
And health officials continue to stress the unvaccinated.
Why is that crazy? Well, the fucking international community is freaking the fuck out. One, on America, and also two, on international pharmaceutical corporations that would offer America booster shots before, like, offering the delivery of first shots or any vaccine doses to, like, the developing nations. Now, the irony, of course, is that the Delta variant, which is the reason why we now need booster shots here in America, literally was created as a consequence of, like, the vaccine development discrepancy. This is the nefarious and shitty part of how pharmaceutical corporations fuck you. Not that they are, like, developing booster shots and that's bad, but the way that they fuck you is by selling the fucking vaccines to United States and not releasing the pharmaceutical patterns, the patents, so that everyone can have the vaccine, which would render the booster shots useless ultimately when every country reaches herd immunity, or at least greatly reduces the chances that we need booster shots. That's it. That's the face of a fucking big pharma CEO.
You are by far the most at risk from this virus, and the doctors that I spoke to said the breakthrough infections they're seeing are almost exclusively among the elderly and the immunocompromised, but it's still a wise idea for everyone to plan on getting their booster shot to make sure your protection stays up to par. Guys.
All right, Trevor Ault, thank you for that.
I'm not running an ad at 4, even though it is top of the fucking hour, and the reason for why is because I accidentally ran a second ad only 11 minutes after I had run a top of the hour ad. So this is an ad-free hour.
The heated debate over masks is escalating into physical altercations in various states across the nation. In Texas, a parent
that physical altercation that happened in Los Angeles, California, featured Proud Boys who literally had, like, what is it called? It's like a weird fucking name for it. It's like a short blade that is specifically, it's a short knife that you use. It's like a shank, but it's not really a shank. But it's a short knife used to break your fucking ribs without, like, piercing the skin or something. A ginjo? Is that what it is? That sounds like a slur. No, it's not a tanto. No, I think it was like a Kubot. Yes, I think that's what it was. A Kubotan, I think. Here. It's a self-defense keychain weapon. It is typically no more than 5.5 inches. Slightly thicker. Yeah. That's what it is.
7 months already.
Or wait, it might be a... Was it a kukri or something? It could have been a kukri. I don't remember. No, it's not a kukri. No, 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 no. That's like actually a fucking machete, dude. No. It probably was this then. Yeah, but it's literally made to like jab you. It's literally made to jab you and break your fucking break your rib cage. Anyway, there's psychopaths.
In Texas,
like the fucking fascists are insane.
A parent ripping a teacher's face mask during a Meet the Teacher event Monday, according to Eanes School District Superintendent Tom Leonard.
Let's just leave the mask wars out of the schools.
In a letter to parents and staff, Leonard calling it a physical assault on a teacher by a parent.
So you want to fight those wars, fight them somewhere else, but don't mess with the teachers. They have a hard enough job right now.
In Northern California, an elementary school teacher was hospitalized last week after a parent attacked him during a verbal argument over face masks, a district official says.
It was originally between the parent and the principal, and the teacher intervened at that point. The female principal intervened to say, hey, it's time to go. Like, you stop.
The teacher was stitched up for cuts and lacerations to his face. Police responded to the scene and are investigating. The parent was not arrested. The superintendent there sending a letter to parents saying assaulting a staff member will never be tolerated on any school campus. At this protest outside the Los Angeles City Hall, where dozens of demonstrators waved signs opposing COVID-19 mitigation efforts, it was a news reporter who fell victim. This video capturing his hat getting knocked off and his glasses ripped from his head while he tried to do an interview, according to his Twitter post.
Just exploded pretty quickly, and unfortunately this is a pattern we've seen at a few other protests around LA.
The tension and misinformation flowing into county board meetings like this one in San Diego.
Your children and your children's children will be subjugated. They will be asked, how many vaccines have you had? Have you been a good little Nazi? Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci!
And into school boardrooms in Florida, too.
We also had the bird flu.
The debate today in Miami-Dade stretching out for hours.
That you know what is better for our children, better than the parents and the mothers who have to give birth to those children.
At the same time, this in Hillsborough County in the Tampa area.
We are surrendering our children to a pandemic of sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity.
This Louisiana State Board of Elementary and Secondary Education meeting was adjourned after a ruckus crowd refused to put on masks. In Tennessee last week, the chaos started inside the school boardroom.
We know who you are. No more masks.
And then spilled into the street. With crowds heckling and threatening officials leaving the meeting after they approved a temporary mask mandate. Sheriff's deputies having to intervene to help officials leave the premises.
Parents shouldn't feel threatened for their lives walking into a parking lot. That is not the America I know.
As the unrest over masks grows, educators warn children are watching and learning. Rosa Flores, CNN, Dallas.
I'm in the 7th largest district in America, that's Hillsborough County. Behind me is an elementary school. I talked to a mother there yesterday who showed me a text message coming in from the school saying, hey, a kid here has COVID, we've had to quarantine kids. That's happened to kids all over this district. And yet here in Florida, people are debating masks and the very mitigation strategies needed to try and slow this spread down.
The battle over masks rages on in Florida as 3 more school boards vote to implement mask mandates for students. Overnight, Palm Beach County School Board defied Governor Ron DeSantis' order against requiring masks, passing a mask mandate for students by a vote of 6-1. Florida's largest school district, Miami-Dade County, also passing a similar measure 7-1, with no option for parents to opt out.
20 years has.
Protests advocating for and against the mask mandate intensifying outside the building as the school board debated for hours.
This is not a drill. We are in a pandemic right now.
please amend age 17 and make masks mandatory.
Forcing the mask, you're assaulting parents, you're assaulting children.
Hillsborough County, Florida School Board also voting to enforce a similar mask mandate for students. Protesters against the mandate yelling at our CNN crew while we were interviewing one concerned mother.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to our children. It's disrespectful to my kids who can't get vaccinated because they're not old enough. And it's really, really upsetting that we have people like that disrespecting people who just want to protect our kids' health.
Nearly 1,500 students and more than 500 teachers have tested positive for coronavirus in Hillsborough County, and more than 10,000 students are quarantining.
We are surrendering our children to a pandemic of sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity.
Even given these alarming figures, DeSantis said this about students quarantining.
I think quarantining healthy kids deprives these kids of an ability to get an education. Now, maybe a parent would want a healthy kid to be quarantined if there's an exposure, but I think that should be the choice of the parent.
The tension over masks boiling over in other states too. In Louisiana, a state school board meeting was forced to adjourn after it descended into chaos during a debate over masks. And in Texas, a parent ripped a face mask off a teacher's face.
At least respect the person who is wearing the mask. But they are on the front lines of teaching kids during a pandemic. Let's give them a little space and a little grace.
Now, John, we are in the school year. This is the second school year we've had during this pandemic. People know how this works at this point, and the difference this time is this Delta variant that here in Florida is putting thousands of kids in isolation as the school year begins, just a few days into it. Yet yesterday, talking about this battle between the governor and these major counties here in this state, Miami-Dade County passing that mask mandate in violation of the governor's order, in defiance of the governor. The governor telling CNN forced masking of all school children is not consistent with protecting parents' rights to make health and education decisions for their own children. So now moving forward, parents just don't know what's going to happen. The school boards have made their decision. The masks are on in places like here, Hillsborough County. By the coming days, the governor might come in and change that again. All this debate happening whilst kids are actually in school around other kids who may or may not have COVID.
Let's bring in Broward County School Board Chair Rosalind Osgood. Thank you very much, Rosalind, for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Chris.
What is the message to your community and to parents who say, well, you know, the governor says, you know, the parents should be deciding?
Well, you know, we get into cars, and if I'm driving in my car and I put my 6-year-old granddaughter, Kyla, or my 17-month-old grandbabe, Gabe, in the car, I have to put them in a car seat and a seatbelt. I don't have a right as a grandparent. My daughter and son-in-law doesn't have a right as a parent. When it comes to this public health crisis that we're in, with a pandemic that is impacting people in a way that it never has before, Florida has become the epicenter for the coronavirus. Our positivity rates here are higher than ever before. It is impossible to bring 30,000 employees, 270 students into a school and on school buses where you can't practice social distancing. So you have to use the mitigating tools that you have in your toolbox. Vaccinations, and we know that there are a lot of people that are not vaccinated. Children under 12 don't even have an option to be vaccinated. We have to use masks. Everybody has to wear a mask. We have to wash our hands and try not to gather in large groups. It is just no.
I will not wear a seatbelt, and I will keep driving drunk, brother. And the government, the nanny state, can't tell me. Can't tell me. I will not be able to drive drunk. It's freedom, brother.
No way to bring students back in face-to-face learning with at least 27 or 28 individuals in a classroom and have masks be optional. It's like you playing Russian roulette with people's lives.
You've lost teachers and employees to COVID. I want to make sure people understand that. Now your county only has 5 pediatric ICU beds. Are the families, forget about the politicians, are the families getting the message? And have you been seeing compliance?
We have. Today was the first day of school. I had an opportunity, along with our superintendent and other school board members, to visit about 8 schools. Parents were real grateful that we stuck to the mask mandate. Today we had only 2 incidents, 1 teacher and 1 student that did not want to wear a mask. So overall, everybody is complying. Parents express how they feel safer and how thankful they were that we chose the lives of their children over following.
Are you against the use of a mask? I want vaccine mandates. I want vaccine mandates. That's what I want. But in the absence of vaccine mandates, then yeah, like you gotta fucking wear a mask.
3 months, Pog.
How's this dude on CNN after the sexual assault allegations? There wasn't sexual assault allegations against him. They were against his brother, and he defended his brother. And the answer to your question is ratings.
A surprising death.
Here's a funny little story before we move on to the last Jewish person in Afghanistan and a bunch of other fun stuff.
Up at the grocery store when Curb Your Enthusiasm star Larry David got into a shouting match with attorney Alan Dershowitz. Stephen Fabian reports.
It's war between 2 legends, comedian Larry David and...
What do you mean legends, dude?
Plus.
The fuck do you mean? Like, Larry David is a legend. The Dersh is not a legend, dude. What the fuck?
Legal Eagle Alan Dershowitz. The 2 former friends ran into each other on vacation on Martha's Vineyard, the vacation hideaway for the rich and famous, where President Obama just held his 60th birthday party. It happened at a quaint general store.
Larry came over and I said hello, and he said nothing, and I said, can't we talk? He said, no, you're disgusting. And he just continued to yell and scream at me. His face got red. I thought he was going to have a stroke.
Dershowitz says he was taken aback by the verbal barrage.
I helped his daughter get into college. I represented him once pro bono. He spoke at my retirement dinner, made a funny speech.
Dershowitz.
Yeah, and then he found out that you, like, I don't know, worked with Jeffrey Epstein and were a fan of Donald Trump and numerous other things that occurred probably since then that, you know, changes the outlook that someone may or may not have on you, you know? Court findings were, or at least victims of a notorious international sex trafficker, convicted pedophile. Victims of that person said that you had also assaulted them. So, I don't know, that kind of sours you on a person, I think.
It says he has lost many of his liberal friends on Martha's Vineyard after representing Donald Trump at his first impeachment trial.
He and many of my former friends turned against me.
Apparently, Larry David said it's disgusting.
Also, Larry David is a bit of a lib, like, not a bit of a lib, he's a huge lib. Who did he give money to, remember?
Your whole enclave, it's disgusting. You're disgusting. How do you respond to that?
Well, I'm not going to get into the gutter with him.
I bet he like, I bet he actually fucking
able to watch the stream whenever.
I bet he actually doesn't like Dershowitz because Dershowitz was like a fan of Donald Trump, though, more than everything else.
It's not a stretch to see Larry David giving someone a piece of his mind.
Think I want to sit here with a wobbly table?
He does it on every...
You gave money to Kirsten Gillibrand, lib. I gave $1 to Kirsten Gillibrand as a meme, and I don't even remember what the fucking meme was about.
Every episode of his long-running HBO show, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Not one person spoke to you except me, and now I'm being punished for it.
I wonder what it was for. I don't even remember.
Pretty sad.
Larry David did not respond to our request for comment.
Yeah, I wonder why, dude. All right, let's watch. This is Zablon Simitnov. He is the last remaining Jewish person in Afghanistan.
Zablon Simitnov.
I am only one Jewish Afghanistan. Kabul. Very good.
Very good.
I love this dude. I absolutely love this dude.
Before 1945, Afghanistan had thousands of Jews, mostly living in the western city of Herat. But they all left for Israel, Europe, and the US because of war, except for Zablon, who still remained.
He's so dead, bro. No, he fucking is not. This man has single-handedly defeated the Taliban. I don't know if they will mention it in this video, so I don't want to spoil it, but I'll tell you why.
This man is the last Afghan Jew living in Afghanistan, a country of 36 million people. Just wait until you hear the rest of his story. As a Jew myself, I am proud of my religion. It's something that always stays with me when I travel, and even though I'm not religious, I like to connect with Jewish communities around the world. So yesterday, when I found out about Zablon, I booked a last-minute flight to Kabul, and the search was on to find him. After asking around a few times,
this is it? Oh, you say it's upstairs. Oh, all right. I guess we found it.
Sure enough, I tracked him down on the 3rd floor of this old apartment complex.
Salam alaikum. How are you?
One thing, come in. You from?
I'm from the U.S. U.S., but I'm Jewish.
You Jewish?
Yes. Nice to meet you.
یا ماشی شیوه کلوش مارس بخور سوام بخلیم یا ماشی ملاتوش آسا بهشون یا ماشی میکو ملاتوش آسا.
So how do you practice your Judaism as the only Jew in Afghanistan?
آن تنهایت اون کلندر بچه که باید میکاره که اصاف اسرائیل جنتیلی کلندر.
I fucking love this dude.
A Jewish calendar. My cousin brought this from Israel, and I have a lot of other books. I do take care of the days and everything and the timings, and
this is an old video.
There all the time just from this calendar.
Born in 1959, Zablon and his family come from Herat. He was a successful businessman for decades, making a fortune trading carpets, and traveled all over the world for business.
Israel.
Wait, you think that guy's a Zionist, so beware? First of all, yeah, I mean, he could be. But that makes it even funnier because there's a second part of the story that I know is not featured in here. Just wait, I'm going to tell you everything about it.
He came back to Kabul in the early 90s and woke up one morning to realize that all his carpets were robbed at customs by the Mujahideen when they overthrew the government.
Everybody took it and escaped, and it was robbed and stolen and theft.
Soon after, the Taliban took control of Kabul and they threw Zablon into jail, beating him up and destroying most of his possessions, including his beloved Torah.
That's really sad.
They broke it. Really? When?
Yes.
The Taliban destroyed all of this stuff?
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
really
God,
fucked
that's
up.
Horrible.
They tried to
That's like an ancient ass Torah too. That's like really fucked up.
force him to convert to Islam, but he wouldn't give in.
It says, you know, in general, it says the Taliban was creating a problem for Jews. They just wanted their Islam and they didn't even want Shias. And he's asking me that you don't know this and you ask me.
Does the Taliban know about him being here now?
Yes, they know.
Is he scared?
He says, I'm not afraid. For months, I was in their prison and he says, I don't care.
So within a few years, he went from a rich businessman to being broke and under control of the Taliban.
Wait, come on. He doesn't mention why they let him out of prison? And it wasn't just him. There were 2 Jewish people living in Afghanistan at the time. One of them unfortunately passed away in 2004 or 2005 or something. Okay, so they arrested both of them. Okay, so the Taliban arrested both of them. So I'm just going to tell you right now. And they released him. Because, I mean, he's not in prison. Dude. They released them because they were fucking so annoying, dude. They would constantly fucking fight. So ultimately, they were just like, all right, just go. I don't care. I love this story, dude. were just like, dude, come on, just go, just go. There's more, though. They would fight each other all the time. They were neighbors. The two remaining Jewish people in Afghanistan were neighbors, and they were literally fighting all the fucking time. Okay? Nonstop. And then they were arrested and jailed, and then they kept fighting in jail. The last Jews in Afghanistan argued so much the Taliban kicked them out of prison and stole their Torah. As the old saying goes, 2 Jews, 3 opinions. Add 1 headache for the Taliban. He lives in Afghanistan's last standing synagogue, which he renovated himself in the heart of Kabul's flower district. Every Shabbat he reads the Torah from the bima of the old sanctuary. Everyone in the streets knows him. He's very salient and sometimes very choleric, but we have fun with him. But yeah, oh, here it is. In 1998, Levi wrote that the Taliban interior minister accused Sementov of the theft of Jewish relics. Sementov retorted by telling the Taliban that Levi ran a secret brothel where he sold alcohol, which Levi denies. Sementov also spread rumors that Levi had converted to Islam, which Levi denied as well. They just kept going back and forth and telling the Taliban government that they were fucking... When he returned, Sementov encountered Yitzhak Levi, nearly 2 decades his senior, living at the Kabul synagogue. The two did not hit it off. They fought viciously about which of them was the rightful owner of the land. So then they ultimately moved into the different wings of the synagogue. Sementov said, I don't talk to him. He's the devil. He told the New York Times in 2002, a dog is better than him. I don't have many complaints about the Taliban, but I have a lot of complaints about him. Levi replied that Sementov was a thief and a liar. He said, I don't care about the Taliban. The Taliban was so annoyed by their constant fighting that they threw them in jail. But they eventually kicked them out of jail when they continued to fight inside the prison. Levi died in 2005. The Taliban beat me a lot, Sementov told Foreign Policy. I was imprisoned several times because of this charlatan Levi. He wanted to get rid of me to sell the synagogue, but thank God he was not successful. Unfortunately, though, they stole the 15th century Torah, which was sad, very sad. It's like an artifact. Sementov vows to find the Torah and to keep up his search until his dying days. He still believes that the Torah will resurface, but whether the Holy Scripture reemerges or not, there will be at least one Jew waiting for it, and he will continue to stay in Kabul. It's a beautiful story. And by the way, there is more. Let's continue.
Meanwhile, his wife and 2 daughters left for Israel. Zablon was eventually freed, and he has made his home here in Kabul to be the sole caretaker of this synagogue.
Okay, so we're now entering the synagogue. Oh, it's amazing. It's the only synagogue in Afghanistan. Wow. A Jewish start. And it's super cool. Like, one of the most special experiences I've ever had on all my travels is right now.
Miraculously, he has kept Orthodox, studying Torah.
I can't believe this dude did not mention like the funniest aspects of this guy's entire existence. Oh, there's a video of them arguing. He's chasing all of my customers. One played the drum, the other, I don't know. But you said they didn't play well.
خب چی کنم ابو صدرالدین نیامد آمد گفت بهش گفتم شما مجله داریم اومد من بهش گفتم گفت خب زولان باز ریزنی کرد زولان گفته بشه از اون رو گوشم شما بیا
He's in the background and said, what did you say about me, you scoundrel? I piss on your beard?
چرا دو میزنی زولان دیونه شدی چی بلا گپ بدی نگفتم من به تو گفتم صدرالدین میگی بیا صدرالدین میگی بیا یه براش تار بزن چی دو میزنی زولان من تو چی گفتم چی گفتم من تو را اینو چی میگه اینه من به تک برای کپی ندارم اینه دان اینجا شیشه بیادش فرسان کن اینه دان اینجا شیشه بیا فرسان کن این من برای توش گفتم زولان دیونه شدی چی بلا من به تک بدی نگفتم دان اینجا شاشته اینه یه نان میخوره بیا من به تو گپ بدی نگفتم دو میزنی دیگه چی گپ داری پدر میگی مرده میگی زن میگی فاش میگی هر چی میخوای میگی چرا بیگناه بشی تقصیر اسرائیلی چی شد افریقی چی شد دوستی رفیقی چی شد من یکی با پدرت کردم با مادرت کردم با برادرات کردم تو که یکی اکبر هم بره برباد کردی من گویی من نصارا من گابر من ترسا تو خوب او یالا کار من دیگه یالا کار من هر چی که تو میگی من هستم چی میگی زده من یالا کن تو خوب من بعد
گوش نمیکنم
من بعد سگ وارینو به جونه میفته ببینی چی میگه
گوش نمیکنم
من به تو گپی ندارم میگو صددین گفتم زولان گفتی پیش دو بره تو خب پیش دو بره تو به جان من میده پدر مرده و زنده فاش کنی میگی
He said you're a I don't know what a triple goy would mean, but goy is a gentile, yeah, non-Jewish person. Like he's saying you're
titties.
Why do they hate each other so much? We already talked about it. They were just like constantly lying about one another.
Torah,
like all
practicing
the time.
Shabbat, and keeping kosher.
In 1992, I went to Tashkent on Uzbekistan and I learned how to do the slaughtering stuff. And he says, I never buy food from here, from the bazaar.
When I asked him if he wants to move to Israel, he said, why? This is my country and I am not going to leave. What an experience it's been to connect with Zablon and hear his stories. His courage, his persistence, and his passion is exceptional. There's a special bond that was shared between us, and it's something that I'll remember forever.
Thank you, sir. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Laila Tov.
Laila Tov.
Ken,
Laila Tov. Wow, that was an insane experience. Meeting that guy and talking about Judaism in Afghanistan, of all places. Good night, guys.
Okay, so it doesn't even end there. It's very. This is why I said I love this dude. It's a really cool fucking story. So there's more to the story. Okay. So the last remaining Jew in Afghanistan, when the latest takeover happened, okay, Israeli authorities said, hey, we'll evacuate you. Okay? We'll move you to Israel. And of course, unsurprisingly, he said, fuck no. And there's a couple different reasons. One of which is because he refuses to give his wife Jewish divorce. And that he will not be moving anywhere. I will not leave my home. If I had left, there would have been no one to maintain the synagogue. I had the opportunity to leave for the U.S., but I gave up. Or he, wasn't interested. His wife and 2 daughters have been living in Israel since 1998, but Simentov has stayed in Afghanistan to tend to the Long Synagogue, located in Kabul. Attempts have been made to assist his Israeli wife for years, though he is yet to agree to give her a divorce. Like the absolute fucking Sigma male he is.
Big love daddy Arjan, hope her back
He is refusing
throw it out ASAP.
to divorce his wife, who's been living in Israel since 1998, dude. Rabbi Pinchas Goldschmidt, the chief rabbi of Moscow, wrote on Twitter that he had offered to fly to Afghanistan to administer the divorce, but Simentov refused. As halacha, Jewish law, requires the husband to voluntarily grant his wife a divorce, many women are rendered agunot, literally chained women, as they are chained to their marriages if they aren't given a get. So he's holding motherfucking frame, baby. Not leaving.
Kabul, fearing
and not
persecution
divorcing.
by the Taliban. But there are a few who have decided to stay even though they know that dark days are coming. One of them is Afghanistan's last Jew. Zebulon Simontov said that he had the chance to escape to the US, but he is unwilling to leave his home. He had also mulled moving to Israel, where his family lives. The 62-year-old had said that the Taliban considers him an infidel. Simentov was born in Afghanistan's Herat province and has spent his life witnessing turmoil. He has seen it all: the Soviet invasion, the Afghan civil war, and the first Taliban rule. He is now bracing himself for the second Islamic Emirate regime. Simentov has said that the Taliban tried to convert him in the past.
سیکا اینجا مثلا میرن آجه مسلمان ها میرن آجه دیودیا و سیکا اینجا نداره از 10 سال دیگه کار چیز شده نمیشه دیگه بریش بذار شلاق کبر تا همون طالب 21 سال پیش همون طالبه.
He said that he even went to prison 4 times. So what made him stay on? The 62-year-old is the caretaker of the last operational synagogue in Kabul. He said that the synagogue would have fallen into despair had it not been for him. 70 years ago, Afghanistan was home to 5,000 Jews, but their population began dwindling after 1948, when Jews started migrating to Israel. The remaining Jews left following years of turmoil, which culminated into the Taliban's rule. Our correspondent Anas Malik gets you more.
The last Jew in Afghanistan vows to stay back and remain in his country, regardless of whosoever rules the country. Anas Malik in Kabul, Afghanistan, for WION World is One.
WION World is One is now available in your country. Download the app now and get all the news updates on the move.
Sen öyle yapmıyorsun. Ben her zaman öyle yapıyordum. Sana söylemedim. Evet. This is literally a movie, dude. This experience is unironically a movie. Straight up. Get the rights, produce it. I mean, it's literally a Come Town bit. So we talked about the Pornhub thing. All right. Oh, here is the other thing. Impersonating the world's most successful megachurch pastor, Joel Osteen.
The first I heard that I looked like Joel was like 10 years ago in my math class. Some girl's like, you look like that preacher guy. I'm like, who? What are you talking about? She's like, oh yeah, go home and watch this channel. And I did, and I was like, oh wow, like yeah, I do really have a resemblance to this guy. No, I've never met any other Joel Osteen impersonators, or I don't even know of any. As far as I know, I'm the only one out there.
He does literally look like Joel Osteen. That's crazy.
Honestly, it's just become like a circus bit. It's just, I guess, a social experiment that went mistakenly so well.
You clean Joel Osteen's... Wait, what? Wait, Ninjite. I went to Joel Osteen's Megachurch once and I met him after to shake his hand and gave me a limp handshake. Unacceptable. And someone said that they cleaned his pool? What the fuck? Really?
Back here's my closet. Here it is.
Wait, does that mean you fucked Joel Osteen's... Does that mean you fucked Joel Osteen's wife? Oh my god.
Joel suit. Also, I just found this. There's Joel's little tiny book. I mean, you tell me.
Dude, this is uncanny. Like, this is actually fucking insane. Remarkable. Like, I wonder what he did. I wonder if he, like, fucked someone randomly. No, Joel Osteen's not that old. To have, like, They also kind of look like Tim Allen.
Weird. My name's Michael Klimkowski, aka Fake Joel, comedian, boyfriend, good friend. Joel Osteen is a pastor from Houston, Texas. He is a super successful author.
Jammies, jammies, jammies.
Joel's church in Houston is where the Rockets used to play. To my understanding, he sells that out twice on Sunday. What put him on the map, though, is when he didn't let people in to his church for Hurricane Harvey.
It was a big flood, and it affected all of the people that run this facility as well. But you know what? We've been here 60 years helping people, and we're going to be here long after all this dies down.
I haven't watched really that much material, to be honest. He blanks a lot, move around a little more piously, act.
It's fucking nuts. Yeah, they closed the doors on people that needed shelter, and then afterwards, they opened it when everyone was like fucking yelling about it.
As if I'm always giving a sermon, you know, no matter in what situation I'm in. Luckily, the bone structure does the rest of the talking for me.
And you have something amazing to offer this world.
Everyone in my life has told me, you look just like this guy. So I go, all right, let's put it to the test.
At the Grove, Los Angeles, at Joel Osteen's book signing.
I was literally just setting up the video of being like, hey, my name's Mike Klimkowski, I'm a comedian in LA, I look like Joel, let's go see what happens. Before I could even get that out, people were coming up to me, being like, oh my God, you're Joel. Based on that experience that day, I was like,
dude, on the one hand, you're like, oh man, you just duped all of these fucking people. But then on the other hand, they're Joel Osteen fans, so they're already getting duped regardless. You know what I mean? They're not just any kind of Christian. They're fucking, they're fans of a televangelist. So they're just double duped.
Wow, this worked almost too well, you know? From there, let's raise the stakes. Went to an arena.
In 2017, Michael infiltrated the Joel Osteen event in character as a televangelist.
I still have to pay even though I'm the one doing it?
No, you'll be good.
I love you.
Okay.
God bless. Let's go bless some people. God bless you. Joel is God.
The forum video was us infiltrating this big event that he was doing in LA. Our plan going into the forum was we just wanted to walk around the parking lot, maybe do some stuff that you wouldn't expect a pastor to be doing. That's why I'm asking for a beer.
I'm looking for a beer, but they only got sodas here.
No, you're not.
All right. God bless.
Taking like pictures with like ladies and like having like some fun.
Oh, here we are.
People come out, like fill out these arenas.
This motherfucker's a deep fake, dude.
That was part of like why it was like so ambitious and scary. It's like, well, we're gonna have like event staff there. They've got security out.
He's like an IRL deep fake.
We never thought we would get inside.
Where's Joel's entrance?
You can come on through here.
I'm thinking in my head, like, I can't believe that we're walking in right now through these metal detectors. I see LAPD cops right there. So I was like looking at that and I'm just like, oh, God bless you.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, doing well. God bless. Gentlemen.
And they like don't care. Keep walking. I'm like, oh my gosh, we're in the arena now. And then from there it was like, well, how do we raise the stakes? Let's try to get up to the stage. And then we got all the way up there and then that's when we heard security being like, that's not him, that's an imposter. Like, blah, 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 like, get him out of here. Like, they're going downtown, and I'm hearing that, and that's when you see me, like, in the video, kind of lose my cool.
Okay, here, we should roll out. He goes, let's take him to the city. Let's roll out.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything to us.
I want a selfie.
You want a selfie?
Joel, let's keep it moving. Let's go.
Hey, excuse me. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. He's with them.
That had to be him.
That video, for sure, has, like, almost 1 million views. After that video at the forum, I was definitely recognized more as the dude from the Joel video. What a lot of people do is when they see me, they look at me and instantly they go, what do I know you from? And I go, Joel? And they go, yeah, the preacher guy, yeah, that's it. And then they love it, and then I just look at them and I say, have a blessed day. And then I get the biggest laugh I've ever had in my comedy career. Then I cash in, I move back home, success, I'm retired. No, but it is nice. Nothing has changed, by the way. My level of fame is, it's ascending rapidly. Day in the life of Michael Klimkowski is wake up. I work a lot of the early valet shifts at Beverly Hills Hotel, so I'll go in at like 7 a.m. This is the uniform of an aspiring comedian. The beauty of it is its flexibility. As soon as I'm done with work, I change out of my uniform and I'll go to an open mic or I'll go to a rehearsal. So it's just, it's been nice.
Buckle up for the chorus, and I'll leave her.
I do stand-up, and mainly though, I do original character monologues, like stuff you would see like Saturday Night Live. And nowadays in comedy, it's like, well, you gotta create your own content.
I am the host and manager of a self-run YouTube page called Divorced Dad's Movie Reviews.
If I've had to sit around and wait on auditions that I never get, like I would go insane. Like I think it's great that I've had
Okay, well, it's like, once I've seen his greatest work, everything else I see is like not gonna be good. You know what I mean? Like, I saw his greatest work, Joel Osteen. And now, like, if I see all the other stuff, I'm like, well, that's not going to be as good. You don't...
24 whole months of Hasan ignoring my platonic love. Hassel wouldn't have it any other way.
You know, a great group of friends that I've met at the theaters around here doing comedy.
Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Thank you so much.
Here it is.
Thanks, Mom.
Let's go.
Welcome
to the Dabs Den. This is where we meet every Saturday. This is Reggie and Austin's apartment, the guys who started Dabs Den. And we all kind of show up here, pitch sketches, cartoons, or pranks.
We make like so many videos all the time, and the only ones anyone ever cares about are the Joel ones. And
we're like, no, the brand has just been, I just look like.
It's so funny. It's so fucking funny that, like, now when it's 10 minutes leading up to the top of the hour, people just start subscribing because everyone fucking subscribes at the top of the fucking hour when I run a 60-second ad break. So I just, whenever I fucking forget to run an ad at the top of the hour, I just start seeing people subscribe. And I'm like, oh shit, it's top of the fucking hour. Thanks, Mom. Top of the hour, folks. And it's time for a 60-second ad break once again. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, you already know what the deal is. You can subscribe, $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. You can use an ad block. You can use a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. And also, after that, we're going to do some more fun stuff.
Joel. And so just having me do as little effort as possible, like putting on the suit is the only effort.
Is it me or is Mom the only thing chat unanimously likes? Well, they love my mom. Thanks, Mom. And they love Murat. They love my family. In general. Thank you, DRock0079.
People that know Joel, like, love Joel because they follow him. And, like, that's what I've learned. Even dressing up as Joel is, like, when people thought I was him, like, they instantly love me. They instantly want to tell me everything about themselves.
They want the selfie, yeah. They don't want to talk about their favorite Bible verse. They just want to get the picture and go home.
You want? Yeah, but let's not put his head on. Joel, she wants to meet you. Yeah, of course. Do you want to baptize your dog?
This is Charlie. And by the power vested in me in Echo Park, Los Angeles today, I'd like to say, Charlie, amen, amen, be yourself, Charlie. Hey, right here you go. Nice and gentle. There you go.
I think fame, and as far as like Joel being a pastor, is for sure a cult of personality. People latch onto that.
Do you like Joel Osteen?
Oh yeah, I do. He's also handsome too. Don't tell him that.
Thank you. I'm Michael, by the way. You know I'm Michael, right?
Thank you, Nikki Knox, for the 521 gift subs.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a wonderful day.
You look just like him, though.
I know. 1, 2, 3, amen.
Amen, man. All right.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
My brother asked me, and like just being nice, literally, he's like, hey man, do you think you'll ever get paid to do comedy? And I'm like, I don't know. I would have never thought 9 years ago when I started doing comedy that I would be walking into like arenas dressed as Joel Osteen. I'm like, what?
Has anyone ever tried to impersonate you? No, but people routinely catfish people on dating apps as me. But that's the extent of it. Some people have like dressed as me for Halloween in the past, but pretty much it.
Is going on. That's my fear. I don't want to be just that.
I'm not big enough. I'm not Joel Osteen
as far as right now doing the Joel, this is the wave. I'm gonna ride it for as long as I can. Hop off it when the time is right. I like doing comedy. I like chasing this. I look at it and I'm like, hey, yeah, I wouldn't trade it. I love doing it.
The thing is, like, I'm not famous enough. Why the fuck would anybody impersonate me? Like, when I walk down the street, it's not always that people recognize who I am. You know what I mean? It'd be the most pointless impersonation. Also, no one has a head small enough. You know what I mean? So there's that. All right, let's see this. Excuse me. Has anyone gotten a tattoo of you that you know of? Someone got Hasan tattooed on themselves, and then another person in here got fish tattooed.
I'm just about to pull into Joel Osteen's event at the Great Western Forum in Inglewood. I'm gonna see if I can get free parking since I'm Joel. Let's just take the road less traveled by here. I still have to pay even though I'm the one doing it?
No, you'll be good.
I love you.
Okay.
God bless. God bless you. God bless you, ma'am. God bless you. Gentlemen, let's go bless some people. God bless you.
Joel?
It's Joel. It's God. Enjoy. I'll see you in there.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's just go ahead and see if I can get directly into my own event. All right, here we go.
Hi,
God bless you. Joel Osteen. How are you? Where's Joel's entrance?
Come on through here.
Just go right on through. Thank you. God bless you. Right this way. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, sir. God bless you, miss. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Doing well. God bless you, gentlemen. Happy to see you all out here purchasing the book. God bless you. We'll see you in there now. Go Stros. Go Stros. Go Stros. Woo! Now is there a cocktail bar or some sort of snack I can get?
He was hungry. He says he wants to hit the Loteria.
I don't think they have any beer.
J.O. wants a beer. What do I tell him?
Of course you can have a picture. I got these long arms. I'm 6'3". Jesus was 5'5". Come on. I'm looking for a beer, but they only got sodas here. No, you not.
Jesus was 5'5". That's actually pretty funny. He is funny.
All right. God bless. Welcome. God bless. God bless.
Oh my gosh. I gotta keep moving. You got looky-loos.
We'll see you in there. God bless you, ladies. Enjoy your meal. We'll see you in there.
I think we should try and get you on stage.
Oh, dude, that's insane. Oh, here we are. Yeah, we should go check out the arena. That's where I'm going to be later. Let's check it out. It's going to be pretty nice tonight. It's a good turnout, right? How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Big fan of yours, sir. I want you guys to know.
Thank you, sir.
Big fan.
Love you,
Your dad's too.
Love you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got J.O. with us. He wants to walk down to the stage.
Thank you for coming out, sir. It's such a pleasure to have you here. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys, for coming out. Thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas. Thank you all for being here.
You knew your family.
God bless you. God bless you. And God bless you. It's chilly. I'm used to that Houston weather, that humidity, you know. Out here in LA, this is winter for me. Thank you all for being here. Ah. From Houston, go Stros! Go Stros! Okay, okay, hey, okay, look. We're all in it together.
You know Bobby Schuller?
Absolutely, sir. Happy to have you.
Dude. It is kind of wild, like, that he can partially get away with it because he looks so much like Joel Osteen. But then also because he's like a confident white dude. I mean, it's fucking remarkable, dude. You know what I mean?
What's your name?
Bobby Schuller.
Of course you can have a picture. My pleasure to take. Oh, I can take a selfie with you. 1, 2, 3, amen. All right. All right. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. Let's roll. Let's go. Okay, we'll have a wonderful day. Take care. Take care. We should roll out. He goes, let's take him to the city. Let's roll out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful night. No more pictures. Thank you. Amen. We're going to exit out this way.
We're moving right now.
We're rolling. Who would have thought we would have gotten all the way down to the arena? That's insane.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything to us.
You want a selfie? Quick selfie.
Yo, let's keep it moving.
Excuse me. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Oh, no. You're right. A black dude would never get away with impersonating Joel. True.
That had to be him.
Sit down on the fucking bench right now.
Why?
Because I just told you.
Maverick, thank you for the 10 gifted.
But I'm asking just why.
Show it now or we'll go to jail.
Why do I go to jail?
Okay, you're going to jail.
All right, we're exiting. We want to cause no trouble.
Don't worry about it. Everybody's going to jail.
Sir, can I ask you a question, sir?
What are we in trouble for?
Trying to breach the stage.
See, we should have bailed. I knew it. Right when we had it, we should have bailed, bro.
Let's just focus on.
The irony is, like, they should have noticed that he's not like fucking Joel Osteen when he was hanging out with the plebs. You know what I mean?
Hey, Chad.
Someone do the same for an NBA player?
What's up, guys? Welcome to Big Dots TV tonight.
Bro, this is literally Klay Thompson with a C, bro. Are you kidding me? This dude looks nothing like Klay Thompson. He looks Like Play-Doh Thompson, dude.
Hey, I'm going to be at Oracle Arena pretending to be Klay Thompson. Shout out to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. All you got to do is download their app and use code DOS to get $20 off.
I think this is probably fake. Yeah, Play-Doh Thompson, dude. Get the fuck out of here. No shot. Someone said black fishing. Wait, is Klay Thompson black? I don't know. I literally don't know anything about sports.
Off of any event. Tonight I have tickets in the very first row behind the Warriors bench, and I'm going to pretend to be Klay Thompson. Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? Dude. Why would he be running around in his fucking gear, dude? Just wearing his fucking jersey out, dude.
Oh, what's up, dude? I thought I recognized you.
Yeah.
It's a basketball. Dude, okay. He's in a fucking convertible Beamer, okay? Which was already surprising. With a basketball in his hand. He's laying it on a little too thick.
I'm Dan.
Hey, Klay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
It's good to see someone from the basketball team.
Yeah, man. You going to watch our game tonight or what?
Fuck yeah. Play, huh? Yeah. Have a good game.
You going to the game? Going to the game. Yeah. Hey.
It's what?
Where the players park?
For the players part?
Yeah.
Where the players part?
VIP. They go up there.
Yeah, no. This is fake. No shot. Like, this part is definitely fake. Maybe some real people came up. Right? But there's absolutely 0% chance that they would just be like, oh, Klay Thompson, right before the team, like right before the big game, wearing his uniform, dude.
Hey, bro, we're getting in VIP.
We got one more. And like, clearly doesn't look like, I mean, dude, he does not look even half as athletic as Klay Thompson.
We got one more to get through.
Hold on. What we got, sir?
Hey. Hey. For warm up.
Oh, look at you. Come on, man. You living?
Yeah,
shit.
man. Yeah.
Daniel, come near a picture, man. Come on, man. Oh, man, shit. He ain't living.
Yep. I gotta get it. I'm waiting for warm up.
Man. Oh, come on. Get it. That's my boy right here.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, man.
Yeah.
You guys do it,
Hey, we're going.
Just logged on. Why are we watching Klay Thompson?
Point today.
All right, I will. Yo, we're getting through. Bro, we're going straight to the player party.
Please hurry up and park and like, so we can get out.
We're going all the way. We're going all the way. Hey.
What's up, man?
All right, guys, so we just parked, and now we're about to ball up on some strangers.
You are in it. Feel that shit.
Yeah, dude. This is so real, dude. It's such a realistic.
Let's go, boy! Get dunked on! Let's go!
Wow, I had no idea Klay Thompson was like 5'7" instead of 6'7", which is his fucking height.
Come on, bro!
How did this video get 23 million views, dude? Yo, people are so dumb. I swear to God. Corona was rough on everybody. Be nice. Yeah, back in 2017, dude. Corona was rough on everybody back in 2017. I tricked the world with a fake Ed Sheeran at the Logan Paul. I think we saw that before. You should pretend to be Crowder and walk into the Louder with Crowder studio. Is he alive now? He didn't die, right? Klay is out of shape right now because of injury, and dude still looks better as wild. Of course, dude. He's a fucking NBA athlete. Are you kidding me? Like, that's an entirely different... That's an entirely different situation, you know what I mean? Wait, Timcast only gets fucking 16K views?
But 6 weeks...
How long has he been live? Oh my god, I fucking clapped Timcast cheeks? Boys. Boys. This is fucking insane. This community has grown to an insane fucking size, dude. Started 6 minutes ago? Oh no, his numbers are growing. Wait, no, he did start 6 minutes ago. I thought it was 6 hours ago.
Falling to their death.
Okay, never mind. I wonder what he gets. Does anyone have the numbers? Does anyone have the like do they track that on like Social Blade or something? Dude, this was really wonderful. Remember the Adam Something video that we watched? Adam Something, who hates Elon Musk. They're saying 69K, really? Or are you guys like fucking around? No, but he gets like 40K plus usually. Oh man, that's a bummer. I got so excited for a second. I was like, fuck, we're like doubling up on the homie. Don't be a view count, Andy. Well, it would imply that like his brand is no longer as like fashionable or popular as it once was, considering that you know he used to be huge, you know. Yes, don't be misgive. No, I don't really fucking care about view counts with like other YouTubers or other fucking people in general. The only reason why I would care about it with respect to like Steven Crowder or Tim Pool is because these guys are some of the, unfortunately, top political content creators on the internet. So when I see how they're doing, wait, does this show his live stream viewer average though? No, right? Also, the other oh yeah, Adam Something mentioned you in his community tab, plus he has a new video. Yeah, I saw that. He said he was really fucking excited that I watched and reacted to his video. Like, he was like, it's wonderful that I grew so much, and I saw that and it made me happy. Yeah, look, brief reflection of my relatively quick growth from 50K subscribers to 330K in 1 week. It's super nice to get some recognition for the work I've done so far. Even HasanAbi covered my stuff, which is neat. That being said, I will not let this in. Wait, what? He grew from 50K to 330 in 1 week? What the fuck? God damn, bro. How do I grow like that? Holy shit. But yeah, even HasanAbi covered my stuff, which is neat. That being said, I will not let this influence my creative process at all. As my own rule of thumb, I'll be putting out videos only if the 2 following criteria are met. I feel like I really want to say something. I'm in the mood for making a video. That mini fridge uses more electricity than a standard size, half-size mini fridge. I got it from my girlfriend and she started turning it off on occasion. He was a top post on Reddit for a day. God damn it. When I'm fucking top post on Reddit, it's like people wanting to murder me. This sucks. Have you seen the short video by the guy who made the Dubai video last week?
We have heard it.
I want to watch more of his videos. Doesn't he have an alt-right radicalization video too? Oh, and lastly, the thing I was going to say is if 40K on YouTube is like less than 20K on Twitch. So there's that too. Like, as far as live stream numbers goes. Damn, he has 9 million views on. Watch a Shabibo vid, Ben Shapiro debate simulator.
In the second half of the 2000s, I was an edgy teenager, and as such, I had declared myself an atheist. I went online in search of atheist content, and surely enough I found it. It was the Atheist Experience on YouTube, a show where Christians can call in and have debates with...
Oh my god, this is literally what I've told you guys about, like, the alt-right radicalization pipeline. So many people went from, like... being just, like, Reddit atheists to, like... Sam Harris to then like weirdo Islamophobes that hated the Obama administration and became like anti-SJWs.
Real atheists. It was fun to listen to, and I felt more validated and smarter after each episode, so naturally I wanted more. And so I came across this guy right here. TJ Kirk, the amazing atheist. The OG YouTube skeptic, at least for me. And the main gist of his content, early on at least, was opposing American fundamentalist Christians, who actually used to be a presence on YouTube back then, believe it or not. And by that I mean people producing content which was solely focused on Christianity. Not long after I came across Thunderfoot with his series about creationism, and Pat Condell, one of the best atheist orators on YouTube at the time. And then Armored Skeptic at some point.
I've talked about this a bunch of times, but it bears repeating. So many Reddit atheists that are, you know, that were part of the skeptic community went from like dunking on creationism and dunking on the Bush era policies. Kyle Kalinske was one of the very few that never fully turned heel and became like a full-blown reactionary. Kyle Kalinske was one of those atheists as well, which is why I have a lot of respect for him. Most of these people that he's showing absolutely fucking coincided or at least like aligned themselves with a lot of anti-SJW stuff. And I point to one single fucking instance for a lot of older people, who like are now boomers almost. The Sam Harris Cenk Uygur debate. There was a 3-hour debate between Sam Harris and Cenk that revolved around Obama's policies and tolerance towards Islam in general and refugees from like Muslim countries in general. And of course, as some of you already know, some of you might not know, Sam Harris had incredibly reactionary points of view, which I think has like scaled back for the profit motive in recent years. But Cenk, of course, sided, despite the fact that he himself is a bit of an edgy atheist. Cenk, of course, was defending, you know, Muslims and refugees as a whole, whereas Sam Harris was like, absolutely not, you're fucking psycho, whatever, you guys are fake progressives. We are the real progressives for being Islamophobic. And I remember that was like the thing, that was the attitude back then, where a lot of people would say, I'm a real progressive, you're a fake progressive. I'm a real progressive because I don't like Islam. I hate Islam. I think that Islam is like conservative as fuck, and all Muslims are conservative. Like a bunch of other things that people used to say, like for example, how could I be racist? Islam is a religion, lol, like as though it's not racialized. Now, so many of you probably also found yourselves on that pipeline, and there's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, if you're in here, then you have escaped that attitude, right? Like you've probably grown. There are others that still fucking go back to that whenever we talk about Muslims or anything like that. There's still a lot of I see that edginess manifest in this community. And yeah, and they would say regressive left. So during that Sam Harris Cenk debate, something changed. That debate was seen by millions of people, which was huge at the time. And what ended up happening was, more importantly than anything else, more importantly than like people changing their attitudes or like battle lines being drawn, Joseph Robinette Rogan, who used to absolutely love Jank, chose the side of Sam Harris because he loves pseudo-intellectuals that speak in like a neutral tone and, you know, are just doing simply objective analysis and are just asking some questions or absolutely relying on the pre-existing biases that you may have in your fucking primal lizard brain, you know, appealing to the vulnerabilities and your fears that you may have about the unknown. So Joe Rogan used to be a huge TYT fan. He used to come to TYT all the time. He had Jank on. He had Anna on regularly. I met Joe Rogan because of the relationship that he had with the Young Turks back in the day. It was wonderful. I was a huge fucking fan of Joe Rogan too. After that, like, breakup, basically, where battle lines were drawn and like people who consider themselves to be liberal but very reactionary when it came to Islam, and those who were liberal and not as reactionary when it came to Islam, Joe Rogan sided with the reactionary Sam Harris and his kind. And basically, that was when he started having like more right-wing guests on, like more and more right-wing guests on. And I'm saying this as like basically a fucking historian of this because I was a huge Joe Rogan fan back in the day. As a matter of fact, my Joe Rogan fandom is the reason why I knew about Milo Yiannopoulos before anyone else and even told Jank about it before he popped off, because before he blew up, he was on the Joe Rogan show. A bunch of right-wing commentators blew up on the Joe Rogan show, some of which became like literal fucking Nazis. So there is an alternative universe out there where Joseph Robinette Rogan sided with Jank and is like an annoying fucking lib, but still, you know what I mean? A liberal, progressive person overall. And I dream about that alternative universe. Anyway, let's keep going.
Along with a few others I cannot really recall anymore. At that time, anti-religious content was the bread and butter of the YouTube skeptosphere. Up until around the early 2010s, I should say, where all of their contents pretty much at the same time started shifting towards a certain direction. Skepticism against Christianity started fading into the background. And I mean, no wonder, the well wasn't that deep. There was a finite amount of arguments in favor of Christianity, and it wasn't the brightest people making them, so long story short, the YouTube skeptosphere had to look for new content. And guess what? They fucking found it. The new targets became feminism and progressivism, and sometimes Islam. Every single YouTube skeptic I was following started making video after video after video about feminism, progressivism, weird posts on Tumblr. That became the sole focus of their content. And, as an edgy teenager, I fucking loved it. It was a lot of fun to watch them go against these purple hair, screeching, man-hating, fun-ruining feminist types. And then came this little-known event called Gamergate, which saw these content creators just catapulted into space in terms of views. Entire reactionary channels grew out of this, just by doing anti-feminist pro-Gamergate content, including our friend Sargon of Akkad, whom I found during that time and so became a fan of his. However, the content these people produced soon started to shift. We went from, haha, these dumb feminists, to our entire existence is now under threat by these feminists. We have swung too far to the left and now we have to immediately course correct back towards the center. They want to end sexual dimorphism. They want to end masculine men and feminine women. They want to turn us all into these pudgy, non-gender specific blobs who will live out their miserable, depressed life because they are forced to act contrary to their own nature in this ultra-PC hell that we're constructing, that is flowing out of these SJW-infested universities, which are now basically these progressive indoctrination centers. If you let them win...
For the record, that, and many of you who have been in here for a long enough time know that that kind of commentary is not new. It's just what the Nazis used to do when they would talk about cultural Bolshevism. Like, that is the exact, and they literally don't say cultural Bolshevism, they just say cultural Marxism. So whenever someone like, tries to sell you on that repackaged, re-seasoned Nazi argument that like colleges are a bastion of liberalism and they're trying to destroy Western civilization, remember that like The Nazis came up with that. And it's fucking ridiculous. But it actually does not matter. And at the time, I always thought it was so fucking stupid because it's like, okay, well, have you seen a fucking econ class? Like, whenever people would say, like, oh, dude, college campuses, like, they make you liberal. It's like, no, they make you neoliberal, certainly. But, like, have you been to the business side of any school? Have you ever been to, I don't know, any, like, econ class whatsoever? There is no fucking socialism there. There's neoliberalism there, but there is no socialism being taught there. I mean, it's outside. Like, Marxian economics is outside. It's considered heterodox thinking. It's not literally a part of the curriculum that only features neoclassical econ. Which is also another hilarious concept because people always point to Yale and Harvard as like bastions of liberalism or socialism. And I find it really funny because those are literally direct pipelines to the fucking CIA and the State Department in general. So no, they are not even remotely fucking, they're not even liberal. They're like building neocons. Okay? And they get fat fucking endowments from billionaires and the think tanks that they run so that they can continue promoting this agitative propaganda. So that is precisely why I always got so frustrated with this attitude that people used to have.
You will not see any more hot women or masculine men. They say it's sexist. We know it's normal. What do? The left has simply flung too far. I mean, hey, we're classical liberals, we believe in the meritocracy, we believe in colorblindness. I guess our only choice now is conservatism. If you are a classical liberal, a centrist, you have to vote for conservatives to try and drag the liberal left back towards the center from this insanity. This is where I was, along with millions of others.
It's such a perfect grift.
Without me noticing, this anti-feminist, anti-SJW classical liberal content had managed to implant this debilitating fear inside me. I honestly felt attacked, really, under siege. Skeptics told me that feminists think that my masculinity is toxic. What? That's not true. I'm just a normal guy. I'm not toxic. My god, these feminists are insane. What's this? They're now harassing some kind of old Canadian college professor or something? Jesus, that's terrible. As time went...
Another thing. This man that you see before you, a charlatan who got fucking owned by drinking apple cider. Pathetic display. Okay? Pathetic. Is only famous because he misrepresented a pre-existing law that was turning into a federal law in such a horrifying way that the Canadian Bar Association had to literally just like release numerous fucking memos about to correct the fucking mistake that Jordan Peterson did in the Canadian media for over a year. C66 was what it was called, right? It wasn't that what it was? That like the classification of like or still C16, sorry, not 66. C16 was now going to be considered a C16 bill was actually a local law that already existed in many different municipalities in Canada that already had a robust anti-hate crime legislation and rules, unlike the United States of America. And the only thing that ended up happening was that transphobia was included on Bill C-16. But I decided that it was unacceptable to ask me not to be transphobic. So I started telling everyone that would listen I would go to jail if a trans student asked me to correctly gender them. And basically, that is what happened. And he's a very slippery little fuck, Jordan Peterson, except for when he's dying because his daughter is like secretly trying to murder him, I guess, allegedly. But Mr. Meat Eater here basically just fucking became like this massive fucking phenomenon that I think if he wasn't like near death, he probably still would be gigantic. Like if he hadn't slipped into a fucking coma because like, I don't know, he got addicted to benzos or something, because I don't know if he cleaned his room or not. Probably didn't. Didn't he say how he would call someone their preferred pronoun? Yeah, he said that, and then also said the opposite, and literally went on news media regularly to say trans women are not women. So, like, just because he said, yes, I would call someone by their preferred pronoun one time, doesn't mean anything when, you know, his main jealousy is a disease, get well soon, bitch. Yeah, so is having an unrecoverable addiction to benzos that you fucking almost get experimental treatment in Russia, and then once you're finally out of a fucking coma, that your daughter gives you COVID immediately afterwards. So, you know, that's a recoverable disease too. So, guys, my friend sent me a SJW cringe compilation, and he says it's becoming the new norm. It seems eerily familiar than what the video says. Now, SJW comps are no longer like the fucking new norm. Now it's like, maybe there's more stuff about socialism, you know what I mean? Like, oh, dude, Marx is socialist. Like, these guys are fucking idiots, whatever. But ultimately, there is definitely a robust anti-SJW movement on YouTube. Literally all of the good essayists, every single one of the good essayists are HasanAbi heads and they're fucking community members. Like, literally all of them, dude. Every single one. Every time we watched another YouTube essay guy, we click on his fucking Twitter and he follows me. That is unheard of. That never, ever would have happened 10 years ago. That never would have happened 5 years ago. Like, all of the fucking best, funniest essay guys now are younger and also straight up like either social democrat or socialist. Because you weren't streaming 5 years ago? Okay, well, I was still fucking... Wait, what do you mean? I was still an online political figure, though. And I don't mean this to say this is my impact, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that at all, okay? If anything, it's this community's impact, but that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just using that as a metric. Because, like, you know, 2017, 2016, or like the heat of Gamergate, every single fucking big top essayist on YouTube would have been like, oh, fuck this guy, the Young Turks, chunk yogurt, fuck you. And now, all of the ones that haven't actually, you know, rationalized and de-radicalized, all of the ones that haven't de-radicalized from the old guard are just basically either fucking Nazis and, or are just completely irrelevant. Well, and the Nazis are irrelevant too, but still. So it is really interesting to see all of this. Not to put down the work Uncle Chunk has done, but you were much more visible and accessible than TYT content. Yes, I know, because I stream for fucking 10 hours a day. I have a significantly better understanding of the internet and memes than he does. He's fucking 55 years old, bro. Of course. Yeah. Even the ones who did chill, like Shu and Chris Reagan, are irrelevant now. I don't really know any. And no, it wasn't me. It was fucking Bernie Sanders before anything else. So I think that's like really silly that people think that it's that I had anything to do with it. It's Bernie Sanders had significantly more to do with like an actual growth and momentum in democratic socialism as a movement in this country. So, you know, anyone that fucking argues against that is silly, pathetic, delusional, idiotic. I don't really give a fuck. Not worth your time. Let's keep going.
Professor or something? Jesus, that's terrible. As time went on, I sank deeper and deeper into essentially doomerism, and consequently I was listening to more and more Sargon of Akkad. But something was bugging me about him. Something was wrong. The things he said, the arguments he made, just started ringing increasingly hollow. He sounded more and more like those Christians back in the day, making the exact same arguments over and over again, just perhaps dressed up a bit differently each time. I mean, it felt like Groundhog Day. At that point I still wasn't a leftist, and if you ask me I would have told you I am a classical liberal. But that bugging feeling was there, the exact same feeling I had back in the day when I first started doubting Christianity. So I took a deep breath, went back on YouTube, and searched for something like Sargon of Akkad debunked or something. I was interested to see—
You're saying the environment for someone like you to exist didn't exist 5 years ago, you're successful because the environment now is different because Bernie Sanders happened? Yeah, but also at the same time, like, I literally didn't stop. Even when there wasn't an environment for me, I still fucking, you know, kept hammering it. Which is why I always find it fucking hilarious whenever I hate to be that guy, but didn't he also have a part in that because he was the first guy to shit on right-wingers in debates? I didn't know about Destiny until I got on Twitter, I got on Twitch, but yeah, I think he definitely played a good role too in like dismantling some of these fucking idiotic ideas, which ironically he now, like, when it comes to left-wingers, literally does the exact same argument. Like, put a fucking Sargon of Akkad video next to a Destiny video when he's criticizing a leftist. It's exactly the same. I'm sorry. Like, he has great takes on, you know, anti-vaxxers and stuff like that, but straight up, literally the same now. It's so weird. Like, arguments that he has advocated against regularly back in the day, too. Anyway, so as I was saying, I'm I lost my train of thought there. But yeah, that's why I always find it fucking hilarious whenever people are like, dude, oh my God, you're such a fucking grifter. You're such a fucking grifter, dude. Like, I can't believe how much of a fucking grifter you are, Hasan. Like, you're doing such a profitable thing by making money off of like promoting anti-capitalist ideas. And it's like, dude, I've been doing this shit for fucking years, dude. And the fact that it's now profitable is a good thing, okay? That means that there's more people watching. It means that it's more popular, okay? So instead of fucking getting excited about that and thinking like, oh my God, like, there are a lot of people who unironically believe or are aware of a different alternative way of looking at the world, then instead of immediately fucking getting whiplash when they hear socialism, you're like, what the fuck? You're fucking stupid. Fuck you. Because if you're a leftist, that means you need to be fucking, you know, living out of a hut and streaming on stolen Wi-Fi or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Is insane. It doesn't make any sense, but also at the same time, it literally does not matter. It does not matter. It's ultimately a good thing that there are people that are out there that are capable of getting popular by spreading leftist ideas instead of like immediately fucking people being like, dude, fuck you. You're fucking communist. You're fucking socialist. Anyway,
if anyone could stand up against Sargon's ideas. And the thing about Sargon and people like him back in the day is that they absolutely dominated YouTube, at least in terms of this whole anti-SJW content and culture war. Smaller left-leaning...
What Peterson was saying, that he was against legislation about speech and pronouns, dude, we're not doing this. We're not relitigating Jordan Peterson. I've talked about this a million times over.
Content creators who opposed these people were absolutely dogpiled. If you made a video against one of them, you could expect tens of thousands of dislikes, thousands of comments, people calling you all sorts of names, sending you death threats. It was fucking terrible. So the environment itself wasn't really in favor of any sort of leftist content. However, despite of this, I did manage to find two excellent content creators through that YouTube search. H-Bomber Guy and Sean. They both had videos debunking Sargon of Akkad, and they were excellent. The two videos I saw, Anti-Feminism vs. Facts and Sargon of Akkad Can't Read, suddenly gave voice to all my misgivings about Sargon. And with that, his entire
Love them, dude. Absolutely love them.
channel and content just unraveled. And for the first time, I saw him for what he really is. A confused and underinformed British middle-aged man just barking into a microphone about the exact same things for half a decade. Through Sean and H-Bomber Guy, a whole new world of content opened up for me on YouTube, leftist content mostly. And I found that these feminists I've been hearing so much about from these shouty men on YouTube were actually not evil. They didn't want to end sexual dimorphism. They didn't want to turn us into these pudgy, sad, non-gender specific blobs. I've learned about toxic masculinity. Namely, that it doesn't mean that masculinity itself is toxic, but rather that our current understanding of it has some elements that are harmful to men. And that feminists' position on toxic masculinity is actually a pro-male position. Feminists, a previously evil and insidious group of people, have become humanized in my eyes. I no longer hated them just because some people online told me that they are the enemy.
Hey there.
And with that, I was out of the matrix. My fears evaporated, and I actually became more well-balanced and confident. Looking back at all the content I used to watch, all the alt-right type content, it all looks silly in retrospect. But I now also understand much better how someone can just be stuck in it. The number one factor that keeps people there being fear. Which, coincidentally, happens to be one of the main driving forces behind modern conservatism. No wonder they found each other. As the years went by, some of these shouty men actually broke away from the alt-right, moving towards the center-left. But others, including Sargon of Akkad, have slipped deeper into it. Sargon himself became a white nationalist, and now serves as one of the many entry points for disaffected youth towards the far right. But thankfully,
I've said, that's a Nazi, Richard Spencer. For those who know, I've said it over and over again, Milo, Sargon, and Lawrence, Southern Gavin types can be great entry points.
I think I've managed to avoid that vortex, and now I'd like to help other people do the same. I hope that, as I put out more and more leftist content, people from these alt-right circles will be able to find me, and hopefully I'll be able to change their minds. Just like how my mind was changed.
By the way, I think one of the most hilarious parts of this, again, is how stale their fucking content got. Because that's what happens when you are the dominant idea. Like, you can't be subversive. You can only maintain that, like, subversive presence for as long as, like, you're not in power and you can fucking complain. But what murdered the anti-SJW YouTube in its entirety was Donald Trump. I mean, censorship too. Selective censorship, which was absolutely not a bad thing. Thank you, Divio, for the 5 year subs. But what absolutely destroyed anti-SJW YouTube was so many fucking people that were like finally fighting back against this shit. And also, on top of that, like, Donald Trump was president, and all of these people whose lives are fucking awful did not change. Okay? The people that were sad and desperate and doomers, their lives didn't become better, dude. Like, their lives were still just as awful. And that's when a lot of them probably realized, especially like younger generations of people, maybe not your old boomer dad who like gets a steady diet of fucking Fox News, but younger people that were on the internet in the anti-SJW pipeline literally was just like, I mean, what the fuck are we doing? We're just like still yelling at the TV like my dad is yelling at the TV, and maybe it's not the, you know, queer, pansexual college freshman that's like getting yelled at by Ben Shapiro that's responsible for why I feel this way. Anyway.
Back in the day in light of new evidence. Or maybe I'll just get dogpiled or something, who knows. Anyway, for the time being, this far-right resurgence both on YouTube and in real life seems to have slowed down, so that's good. But still, the most important work we have right now, I feel like, is to prevent people from going down the far-right vortex. And that's what I'm going to do. Aside from making videos dunking on Elon Musk's stupid fucking ideas. First off, because I really enjoy doing them, and second, because those things pull some serious audiences, like holy shit. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this little blurb from me, and if you like my content, then please consider liking and subscribing. And I'll see you when I'll see you.
Hello everyone. On the 29th of July, the Prager...
Wait, hold on.
Some of you might recognize me from my initial...
This person is faking it?
I've been hiding a lot and not showing exactly what this has done to me.
Someone is saying that this person is faking their disability?
Hey there. I know some of you might recognize me from my initial post on Instagram. I've been hiding a lot and not showing exactly what this has done to me. But I'm done hiding, and I'm done being scared. There are several stories like mine. The same doctors who told us this was safe are the same doctors brushing us off as if we didn't matter. It is now time that we are heard, seen, and believed.
Look at the cord from her fingers. It's an iPhone charger? What? No. Where?
Hey there. I know some of you might recognize me from my initial post on Instagram. I've been hiding.
Oh my god, is that literally an iPhone charger? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's not. It's not. I'm sure it's not. Look at the hashtags on that post. Hashtag vaccine coronavirus. Check her Instagram stories is fake as fuck. Wait, what is this?
The hell is it that damn big?
Explain this.
Explain this to me. Why the hell is it that damn big?
Explain this to me. What the hell is even his name?
What the fuck? What that's, I mean, okay, it's like kind of funny, but like we're watching something right now. We're looking at anti-vaxxers. This is so dangerous saying people are faking their disabilities. Okay, so before we have disability activists yell at me, this is something that I should have immediately mentioned. One of the most common ways that disabled people get marginalized is when you have either an invisible disability, okay, or that you have a disability that, I don't know, renders you unable to walk without assistance, but then sometimes you can stand. So people often will say you're faking it. That's like a huge problem within the disability community. People thinking that you're faking the disability. Having said that, though, there are also a lot of people who are fucking anti-vaxxers.
What's a conspiracy theory that you 1,000% believe in?
Super viral anti-vax rap?
I don't trust the vaccine.
No, I've seen this already. It's not anti... I don't care about this. It's not anti-vax. That's pro-vax. But anyway. So for those of you who don't know or don't recognize this, I'm just letting you know. However, the people that fake disabilities make that significantly worse because people are already like skeptical or questioning or marginalizing disabled people regardless. And then when shit like this happens, they point to it and go, oh my God, see, this person was faking it. Other people are faking it too. So that's why disability isn't taken serious because people's symptoms aren't consistent enough. What? Here's the Reddit post about this person. Oh my god, I got 73,000 fucking votes, dude. 73,000 upvotes. Not even smart enough to flex her muscles while faking the tremors. This was the most obvious proof she's so full of shit, at least to me. I have Tourette's, but I can go for days or even weeks without ticking really bad, and I always get anxiety that people don't understand that I'm not always ticking and think I'm faking it. No, I totally get that. I totally get that. Except a lot of anti-vaxxers have historically done exactly this. Fake a disability so they can get fucking brownie points, and brownie points being, because there is no fucking brownie points with getting a disability, but you know, this. Donate to my GoFundMe. Follow my journey. Vaccine adverse events reporting system. She has a literal fucking VAERS link on her link tree. And has raised $17,000 so far to recover from the COVID-19 vaccine. You're going to tell me this shit's real, dude? You're going to tell me this lady like is real? It isn't easy being passed from doctor to doctor since March, but I'm here trying to push through all this madness. I wonder why they're passing her from doctor to doctor. Probably because not a single doctor is like, you have a problem. That other chatter's experience with Tourette's is exactly why I said it's dangerous. In this context, this person looks like an absolute asshole, and I think she's faking. Yeah. But, yeah, don't immediately assume that someone is fucking faking when you see someone with a disability. It's really fucked up. Especially because, like, they're already living with the fucking disability before you're gonna shit on her or him or them. Yes. This is the most famous one.
So let's start off today's video by talking a bit about factitious medical.
Okay, this doesn't matter. Like, I just want the actual fucking video. I don't want to hear his, like, analysis of it. I want the full original video. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Making all of this shit up for attention. This was certainly becoming the consensus at the time. As more expert reports,
Dubstep Wobble Girl, for those of you who don't know, also known as Hot Cheerleader Hoax on TYT, also known as Desiree Jennings.
Doubting Jennings' claim to dystonia, the public's sympathetic attitude towards her began to wane, and she quickly was becoming a laughingstock. People began posting reaction commentary videos which made fun of the woman's walk on YouTube.
Do you think that if she was ugly, she would get this much publicity?
And you even had a few meme remixes being created as well, such as the Walk It Out remix.
Hey, now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out.
While public opinion began to sway against Jennings and she was being collectively goofed on by the internet, the folks over at the Inside Edition were several weeks deep into a project which they hope when finished would expose the truth about the woman and her claims. Inside Edition had been covertly filming Desiree Jennings out in public spaces across a span of
yeah, back when Insider Edition was like actually doing good fucking journalism.
Couple of weeks. And during their undercover filming operation, they discovered that when Jennings thought no one was filming her, she magically had no symptoms.
But look at
just wait, this part is really good. This part is really good. This part is really good. Oh god.
Now, Inside Edition supplied this video of her walking normally, playing with her dogs, shopping, and even driving. Inside Edition had been secret.
Some of you are watching this for the first time ever, realizing that you only saw the first part and did not realize that this person was faking their disability, by the way. Because that's how fucking devastating anti-vaxxers and their fucking insane propaganda is. Even after she was fucking exposed, anti-vaxxers still use the first part. Did you just say she worked at the TYT? No. TYT did a video on it called the Hot Cheerleader Hoax or something. Why isn't this illegal? I don't know. I want her to go to jail. Like, I hope she goes to jail. I mean, I would hope Then she goes to jail.
Secretly taping Jennings for weeks.
We've been trying to reach you and you have not been returning our phone calls.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on? It looks like you've made a complete
Watch this part. This is so good.
Well, I don't want to say complete recovery. I still have a lot of cognitive issues. I mean, people are free to believe whatever they want.
I got cognitive issues. One of them is remembering it's the top of the fucking hour. But I tell you, it's top of the fucking hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break right now. That's right. And if you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime if you already have an Amazon Prime account. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now.
But, you know, I mean, clearly what I've been going through, I know it's not psychogenic and it's not a hoax.
By now, you've probably noticed Jennings spoke with a foreign accent that she'd never had before.
I'm from Ohio. I should not be talking like this.
One more thing to notice, when Inside Edition first approached Jennings in this parking lot, she seemed to be walking normally. But after their interview, she walked to her car sideways, saying it was dystonia.
Yeah, Inside Edition busted this girl. She got caught red-handed. All of her symptoms had mysteriously cleared up when she thought...
I remember Chad saying this turned them anti-vax when they were young, when we watched this last time. Yeah, that's how fucking devastating anti-vaxxers are. They will literally, they will lie. They will lie, and even when exposed, they will still use the first part of the fucking video to continue lying to people. Vaccines trigger your immune system to work. When your immune system starts working, certain health problems and disabilities you have can come to the forefront of the first time, even if you were born with them. Totally, dude. Yeah. What you're referencing is something you can get from, like, it's GBS is one example, except you just made that up. And it's not because you're like, your immune system is starting to work. Like, that's such a fucking idiotic take. Because if that was, let me just say something. Do you want to know why that's a fucking dumbass take? Because if that was the case, then literally getting any disease that triggers your immune system would then cause you to have that problem. And also, then you would only be saved from that problem if you got fucking AIDS, dude. Yeah. The solution? AIDS. Yeah, complete shutdown of your immune system. Being Scottish is a serious illness? It's true. Not true. But don't vaccines are made from dead baby cells? What? What the fuck? Okay, guys. Stop trying to bait me into fucking running an ad. I already ran it.
I jump on quickly, and I just wanted to show you guys I'm NHS staff, and I had my COVID jab on the 17th of March. That left me with seizures, and I was paralysed for like 2 weeks, but it's left me with tic attacks, and I just wanted to show you what happens.
Is it attention? Like, what do you think it is? Like, I do feel like... Yeah. I got this fucking 10, yeah? I got a fucking COVID vax, yeah? Because I'm a part of the fucking NHS, yeah? And all of a sudden, I have this urge to go to the fucking tanning salon, right? All of a sudden, I'm dancing I got this fucking fake 10 like I'm on Love Island. All right, bruv? Got the vaccine, but where's the vaccine for being British, dude? Yeah. Doesn't exist. Now I keep saying it's Tuesday, innit?
So I just thought I'd jump on quick.
So I have a quick question. How the fuck is the phone not flying out of her hand? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can have like uncontrollable tics on nearly every part of your body that fits the frame of a camera and not the fucking camera that you are, you know, filming yourself with. Munchausen, dude, stop. I know what it is called. Munchausen syndrome is still different than what these people are doing, okay? Munchausen syndrome, a factitious disorder imposed on self, is when someone tries to get attention and sympathy by falsifying, inducing, or exaggerating an illness. This is like something beyond Munchausen, dude. You're like... They do have some kind of thing. Anti-vaxxer continues to poorly fake tic disorders.
Hey guys, it's been a little while since I jumped on here and kept you in the loop with what's going on. I want to pause for a second and apologize for the way I'm talking. I'm having a little bit of trouble speaking at the moment and just a few tics, so please bear with me. I'm still out of town, but I am doing some healing modalities for my brain right now in Connecticut, so I'm very hopeful that I can feel a little bit better soon. Another thing that I want to address is gonna be on the next story.
How is she driving? Can you do that?
Hey guys.
Gen Z astral projecting to fight the Taliban? Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, I saw this. Do not face Allah alone when astral projecting. At r/bewitch the Taliban. Today, while astral projecting, I summoned Allah to try and weaken him so our hexing spells would work better. He is so fucking powerful. I'm not at a power level to do this alone. I barely escaped with my life and I'm spiritually injured to a great amount, but I think I'll make it. Dude, wait, hold on, dude. I mean, this is like... I can't read this on its own. Like, I gotta... Hold up. Hold up. Allah is so fucking powerful. I'm not at a power level to do this alone. I barely escaped with my life and I'm spiritually injured to a great amount, but I think I'll make it. I can't imagine what he would do to a new unsuspecting witch. I'm scared that I will have to face him again soon if I ever want to continue astral projecting. I'm currently burning healing incense and drawing spiritual energy from my crystals to try and heal as quickly as possible. Please be safe, everyone. Allah is much stronger than I first imagined. And we will have to do this together if we want to slay a god. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. Imagine trying to go against Allah, dude. You, as a Zoomer, you think you can go against Allah? Shame on you. I mean, this is awesome. I don't know what the name of this song is, so I still play it from my Instagram. There's like a video with Donald Trump dancing to the song, and I always play it off the... Is it ableist to make fun of this post? Dumbest bitch? I mean, it's probably a joke, but I mean, this is definitely a joke. No one would like... I think this is mostly a meme, right? Oh, dude, who has done more to fight the Taliban? Witches, U.S. military. Witches win. It's got to be a copy pasta. The song is called Nasheed Abu Ali Savaram Trap Remix. I love this song so much. The Desiree Jennings story. Anti-vaxxer faking being handicapped. They started making posts about doing a mass hexing of the Taliban in r/witchcraft. This isn't a joke. OP was serious. I mean, but like, you know, Allah is more powerful. So how does that work? You know? Like, good luck, but, you know. Doc admits he has an STD. Okay, can't click that because it's Dr. Disrespect. Surprise in a candy box.
Желешка. Ананасик. Моча. Чипсы. Чипсы. Конфетки с колой.
Чипсы.
Желешка.
What does she not know what a fucking condom is? What the fuck? Failed stun lock? Oh. I started a fucking podcast.
No
Why aren't you
one
doing
even
pumping ads nonstop? Well, I work with a production company, so they are literally constantly up my ass about adding ads and ad reads onto the show.
The site
inevitably we
has
would do.
no value. Yikes.
It took me years to finally
Good
do
riddance.
like consistent merchandise.
Game a few weeks back,
and it's still not out yet because I'm working with...
the name of that game?
No one even bought anything on OnlyFans. The site had no value. Yikes. Good riddance. That's funny, dude. You're... Okay, Futa Andy. XQ Cal over here trying to fucking stunlock me exclusively because he's fucking
How?
Mr. Futa, okay?
I almost had him.
And
Dude,
not enough
he
Futa on
had to
OnlyFans,
remind
so-
himself I was getting him. He
Double
had,
the juice, dude.
no.
Scopium. Oh no, he has to remind himself. Scopium. Not only did I got him back, in my opinion. I said you're a fucking Futa Andy. Double the juice, dude.
He had to remind himself that I was, because he was about to fall into it. Next time, I'm telling you he's gonna fall for it.
I started a fucking podcast. Let's see what the comments are on this one. He needs an alt with no chat color selected with the same message and would have 100 worked. He only replied because he saw it was XUC. Dude, this person has never been in my chat. Like, literally never been in my chat. Or they're fucking baiting me. Damn, Hasan trinketed that stun insta, now on CD. Use summoner to spell cleanse on it. X made the face when a chatter waits for the bait to be taken by Hasan. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Rare stun evasion. Stalin making a white peace with Finland so he doesn't get stun lock more colorized. Like, even the people who are saying you won't see my message, just stop. PVC confirmed Futa Andy. These two are cute. Dude, his punch sounds like he just fell in Minecraft. Melina receives the most wholesome compliment.
It's a good one. See, there's a sub right there. Ducky
nice
Bert,
to
thank
have you
you.
guys
Bert
on.
Holt, thank you. See how great it is? How awesome it is to be subbed here?
Dude, I just got the most disgusting compliment of all time.
What?
Someone said, Melina, I'm jealous of your heart because it's pumping inside you and I'm not.
I got a quick health.
It's a good one. See, there's a sub right there. Ducky
nice
Bert.
to-
That's funny. But also terrible to say. Proof soda is gay.
Ban me if you're gay. Proof soda is gay.
Hello, I am Juicer based, Elon Musk fan based, and Libertarian ultra based. It seems you hate every trait of mine. Please explain. Caitlyn stream when? Well, we were
I'm
supposed
so
to
long
today.
as I've been without that since my sexual activity life started. It's been a long time. But I'm seeing Hasan tomorrow. Or supposed to be. So.
We were supposed to, but it didn't work out because I fucking fell asleep. We were supposed to plan what we were going to do today. And then she sent me her Discord. And then I was like, yo, I'm adding you on Discord. And then I fucking fell asleep. So when she replied, I was like already fucking... You're lame as hell, boy. Dude, I'm in so much pain, dude.
You know. Anyways, how long should I wait to
30 really hit you? Yeah.
Ban me if you're gay.
I mean, that's proof, dude. Small streamer gets their first gifted sub. It's Amaranth.
Yeah!
What the fuck?
I'm on top of the world. Nothing can bring me down right now. I am an Amaranth sub.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is literally an offliner. This is literally an offliner. I mean, look at this. She's in my chatterino, and not just mine, but Saka. This is like, isn't Saka the fart one? The fart offliner chatter? He was on Chad Vice? Oh, is she the college lesbians one? Oh my god.
Is Katie L. Katie, you are.
Of course I'm eating. God damn it, dude. I'm always eating. Fuck. Or no, that was opening juke. No, Saka is another one, offliner. Oh yeah, opening juke is the one that farts. That's crazy. Congratulations on the Amaranth sub, Just Lane. Saka is the quiz Andy, the trivia Andy. You think all offliners look the same? This is sick, dude. Congratulations. Orson reacts to Moxie's laugh.
יוכתר כאן, אלה הפיינליסטים, הזוכה הגדול בגמר, ואנחנו מבקשים לכם בינתיים לא לצחוק כדי לא לפרק לנו פה את האולפן. ידעתי. לא עכשיו, שנייה. זה אמיתי רבותיי, זה הצחוק של האיש. לא, שנייה.
Bro, how does he watch these videos and never fucking react? I don't understand. Orson and I are literally on the opposites. We are on the opposite end of like the fucking spectrum of reacting to content. He literally just like looks at everything and his face never changes. It's always like, for a second, I thought that he was actually like he actually had like posted a photo, and he was just like walking downstairs or something. You know what I mean? Or like went to his kitchen. I mean, this is fake. Like, this is the fucking fakest thing on the planet, dude. Chad used to donate brain power 100 times in a row while he played Hearthstone. He's traumatized. Is it because he never reacts that like when he smiles a little bit, like everyone goes bananas? Vietnamese hotel manager tries to mac on streamer's wife while husband goes to the bathroom. What?
We're leaving after this one. Thank you. We're leaving after this one, and you go to sleep.
Is he smelling his hand? Who the fuck looks at this and goes, macking, dude?
You like... No, I'm...
What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Why did they fucking say macking? That's like, that's sexual assault, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Macking? Vietnamese hotel manager tries to mac on streamer's wife while husband goes to the bathroom. No, that's Vietnamese hotel manager tries to do sexual assault. In libertarian society, she could hire a pre-VOD squad to stop him in his tracks. You're right. You have a Just Lane sub, by the way. Use it. Oh, thank you. Like, the hand thing was already sus and kind of weird, but I mean, that's fucking terrible, dude. Kissing her hand? The French weren't in Vietnam for that long. Jesus Christ. Gold Glove donates 11K to a local Little League with the gear, sign-up fees, and more. I don't know who Gold Glove is. XG League's new MCU hero.
Guys, I'm okay. You guys are gonna hate me for this, okay? But I don't get it. This is the Marvel universe, but isn't this in the universe where Spider-Man, Snowman, Superman, and all the other guys?
Was this even made of vibranium? Fall color.
Did I say Snowman?
Was this even made of vibranium? Fall color.
Did I say Snowman?
What is this? What is Eternals? Hot take: superhero movies are lame. That's literally not even a fucking hot take. It's like become the common take now. Everyone says it. Homeless veteran talks about his experiences overseas. Oh shit.
Chinese women. What about them?
They, well, I was messing with two of them at the same time. They would bathe you and everything.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they would take you and put you in the tub. They'd sit there and bathe you all over and everything.
Chinese women. What about them?
They, well, I was messing with two of them at the same time. They would bathe you and everything.
Oh, okay. I know what you're
Dude, this clip sucks, dude. This clip sucks. What the fuck?
talking about.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, they would take you and put you in.
God damn it, dude. Chinese woman, what about them? They, well, I was messing with two of them at the same time. They would bathe you and everything. Oh, it's called a Nuru massage, no? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they would take you and put you in the tub. They'd sit there and bathe you all over and everything. I mean, it was really nice. Isn't that called Nuru? At least in, like, pornos, that's what they call it. I used to jerk off to that shit all the time. It's like they use, like, some edible lotion. And then they massage you with the booba. For the people who say who asked, like, I mean, this is one area of expertise that I have. Nuru is the oil shit for memory. Oh, okay. When you try to drug someone, but you are forcing.
But I put sleeping pills in her water. Are you gonna?
This looks nice.
Oh no, she was just.
Wait, what the fuck is the game? I mean, well, this game looks cool.
Actually, so when is a dessert not just a dessert? I have something to share.
Dessert and a present? When is this, my birthday?
Just open it.
What the fuck? I should have taken it before.
What is this? This is what Hasan's old IG pics be looking like. I mean, it's true. What's up? Yeah, whatever. You know the vibes. You know the fucking vibes, dude. Yeah, what's up, dude? Hey, guess you want to know what your old IG pics look like? If you're on fucking Hasan tweet, okay, and you're talking shit about what my old IG pics look like, let's take a look at what your old IG pics look like back then at the same time. Oh, that's right. Oh wait, I got another one. Hold on. Wait, this is an even older one. Okay, are you ready for this? Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God, look at this. I found another one. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is there another one? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I'm a little confused by this one. What? I don't even understand what you're trying to say here. That's just, you were just Apple. You were just apple, and then you were eaten by your dad, and then you were sperm, and then you became crying baby. It's a dumb joke, chat. I'm joking. That's totally how it works. The circle of life, apple, sperm, baby. That's how it works. Okay, the joke is portakal, okay? It's orange. The joke is that, like, Turks will say, you know, you weren't even in your father's ball sack, or you were protein in orange, which orange doesn't even have protein, but whatever. Like, that's what we will always say when we want to be ageist.
No!
So?
Not sure this is a good idea.
No! But I put slip.
Portakalda vitamin. Oh, you're a vitamin. Not. I even fucked it up in Turkish. The stock guy gets profiled?
What? Man threatening capital with bomb is throwing dollar bill communicating with police via what? Are you shitting me right now? Tell me this is photoshopped.
Yeah, he's giving.
What?
He's giving hot tips, dude. Hasan finds S-Fan. People don't understand that, like, oh my god, that is S-Fan. People don't understand that, like, that's the only clippable moment for the stream today. Good. 80s gaming shows neglect phrasing.
All the judge does see is after they move away from one another, that Gemini does have both hands on that stick. So Williams receives 100 points. John Shumsky just gets 30. And coming up next, women's assault.
What the fuck? Assaulting women. This is what they mean when they say, you know, America used to be great. This is the future. This is what Donald Trump wanted to make, dude. He wanted to make America great again. You know, go back to a time when you could just do that. What the fuck?
Does
Hey, yo, Scuff later, Scuff podcast later. Chat ask mom for help with homework.
Ask Afro for homework help. I'll help you with homework.
Gibbs Austin show? Wait, did I?
Okay, never mind. You can do your homework by yourself.
True. Real and true. Oh, I already watched the Austin show. Doesn't get the joke. Streamer face planted into keyboard. What the fuck? Is he okay? Wait, what happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. He stood up too fast, dude. Yo, Twitch is so fucked up. No. I've literally never, I mean, I've gotten lightheaded. I've never fell. But I love that Twitch will watch something like that, and instead of being like, Twitch chat will watch something like that, and instead of being concerned for the safety, you clip it, and then you ship it to LSF, and you title it Sag, he died. Legends of the Hidden Temple with an interesting quest line.
Wizard, your quest is to find the walking stick of Harriet Tubman and bring it back.
What? See, this is why.
Bro, this has been like a fucking 10-minute lead up to the best punchline ever.
You see, this is why diversity is good, okay? Because, like, you know, 0 black people had a say in the making of the show. Because, like, there would have been, like, one person. If there was, like, one person, they would be like, no. Don't fucking do that. That's like... Folks, this is what critical race theory is all about.
You must find the walking stick of Harriet Tubman. Fucking based, dude.
Or even if there was, even if there was like a black person, they just like didn't feel like they could speak out about this. You know what I mean?
Fucking based, bro. In that long series, it was the
XQC might be balding. Oh no!
Right now. I've got my astrophysicists in the back, and they are advising me to say Nintendo. Those dang Nintendos.
I'm balding.
Those dang Nintendos, like console.
Yeah.
All right.
Video games.
Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I remember my mom. Even she's not that much of a boomer, but she called everything a Nintendo.
Oh, look at the chat. Vegeta, balding, Omega Law. Dude, it's like the worst thing. Every fucking streamer eventually gets to that point. Hasan's community has priorities. The moo yeehaw Dane. I'm doing yeehaw. Okay, dude, you guys don't even give a fuck. You like literally all of you exclusively want to talk about OnlyFans. Like, what the fuck? What has happened in this community? We have a situation where there was like a fucking bomb threat in DC, and like nearly the entirety of chat is like, dude, get to OnlyFans. Get to OnlyFans. Get to OnlyFans. Get to OnlyFans. Get to fucking OnlyFans, dude. Please get to OnlyFans. I need to know if I can still jerk off to my favorite OnlyFans creators. What the fuck? The moo yeehaw day. Yay. Doing yeehaw. The glory of yeehaw. Like streamer, like viewer, because bomb threat in DC doesn't personally affect anyone in chat. Maybe only a small percentage. OnlyFans is something everyone in chat talks about all the fucking time. Hasan is a big believer in do as I say, not as I do. He'll check someone's Insta or like a sexy pic, but if his audience does, it's like, guys, why are you like this? We learn from watching you, Dad. Seriously, though, the community is so big, there's some outliers that always take things too far, embarrassed. In GTA RP, some fuckers literally wanted him to date IRL his roleplay girlfriend wife. Guy regularly supported Pornhub merge? Wait, I don't understand. If I'm like fucking sex positive and coomer friendly, that doesn't mean like I'm gonna literally always talk about fucking cooming and OnlyFans when there's other news to talk about. Why can't people like compartmentalize this shit ever? You know what I mean? Nick Adams, USA. Tell that to the 15,000 Americans stranded in Afghanistan right now. Traitor. I love that. Because I said, can't sleep knowing that we don't have a military presence on the border of Tajikistan. And he fucking quote tweeted me saying, held out to the 15,000 Americans stranded in Afghanistan right now. Traitor. Yeah, dude. We can only evac those 15,000 Americans through the fucking Tajikistan border, dude. He really got me. Robba's first 60 seconds in new game, 12 minutes.
Hey, honey, come here.
Wait, that's not my wife.
Is this Grand Theft Auto?
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. I didn't. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, baby.
Please help.
Now about that beer I deserve. Did you stab my wife?
This game is insanely fucked. Should I play this? I want to play, and I want to play this, and I also want to play fucking Boyfriend Dungeon. Halo 2 caster, no filter.
Midship works. We used to do it with neutral bomb too before y'all took it out. And I'm gonna say it did pain me as a Muslim man, but I was an excellent bomb player at that time. And I was like, damn.
Were you good at punching people with the bomb? Because that's what I always felt the coolest. When I was like blasting people with the oddball or just straight punching them while holding the bomb.
Yeah, I would be blasting, I would be punching, mostly hiding. You know I'd be hiding. Midship works. We used to do it with neutral bomb too before y'all took it out. And I'm gonna say,
why my man had to say as a Muslim man, dude. Average day in the mental. Okay, I'm no more. Alinity pets a dog. Ooh.
I don't know what you want to do.
He's so cute.
All the doors and
With Alt?
Bro, does Alinity live in Texas now? What the fuck? I don't understand. There's dogs in RP now? That's crazy.
Thomas out to see what was going on by the time.
If I click on them and pet them?
They were gone.
What if I hit them?
I was screaming from the last word, you shall not pass. What the fuck?
Why would you?
I don't know what you want to do.
He's so cute.
Classic, dude. Once again, best clip last night.
Wow, man, you know what? Those are some great fucking uniforms. I'll be honest with you.
Really?
I've never sat back and been like, my God, you know what? Forget all the other shit. Those are some really fashion forward thinking uniforms. I've just never, ever thought that.
All right, I just pulled an image up on screen. I mean, look at these dudes.
I just don't know if I feel comfortable.
Like I'm very comfortable saying Taliban, bad drip.
Will, this is a topic in which I feel like we're edging the line a little bit too aggressively.
Really? I mean, like the Taliban, I can easily just say.
I didn't miss. He fucking showed the Nazi outfits.
Like I'm very comfortable saying Taliban, bad drip.
Will, this is a topic in which I feel like we're edging the line a little bit too aggressively.
Really? I mean, like the Taliban, I can easily just say awful. Like tactical slides, terrible.
Are we? Okay, well, now that you're on the subject, what about the Italian fascists? What do you think?
All right, let me look up some fascist uniforms.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, the worst part about that is that he said Taliban bad drip. He's wrong. Will said Gaddafi has the best dictator drip. I mean, then why does he not like Taliban? Don Jr. on the Nelk podcast. Will you check it on one day? Is there a video or is it just a fucking straight podcast? Because if it's a video, then I'll watch it. Yes. Yes. I will watch the Nelk Boys with Don Jr. Lil Chris, are you out of your fucking mind, dude? Yeah, that's all for LSF. We went through the first page, dog. What the fuck? Okay, I have to like dissect this later, dude. I can't. I can't watch it today.
5 years ago, Thanos erased half of the population of the universe.
What is this? Like, what the fuck is this? What is this Eternal shit? Like, what is this movie?
The people of this planet brought everyone back with a snap of a finger. The sudden return of the population.
I don't even know what it is.
The necessary energy for the emergence to begin.
How long do we have?
7 days.
We're Eternals. We came here 7,000 years ago to protect humans from the deviants.
Why didn't you guys help fight Thanos? Or any war, all the other terrible things throughout history?
We were instructed not to interfere in any human conflicts unless deviants are involved.
By who?
Oh, it's fucking.
We need to find the others.
Wait, isn't this guy literally fucking what's his face? Captain America's buddy with the one arm? Like, what has he got, an accent now? I don't get it. Bucky? No? Am I being racist towards white people again? I mean, dude, look at him, dude. What do you mean, dude? Look. Are you sure it's not Bucky? Okay. Dude, really, dude? You're gonna tell me that guy's not Bucky? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm being so racist against white people, dude. That's the same guy, bro. That's literally the same person. That's the same guy. He just has an accent. It's like, oh, I'm fucking Bucky. Yeah, that's right. I'm Bucky. I'm Bucky. I'm Captain America's best friend. I have an accent now. But I'm still Bucky.
I haven't seen some of them for centuries.
Hi. Hello.
Oh my god, Angelina Jolie, how does she still have it? Bro, she still got it, dude.
Hi. Hello.
Literally the sexiest grandma in the game, dude. That's crazy. How? How, like... Oh my god, dude. I love her. Guys, I have to admit this. Like, it's just, you know, this is something I have to admit. Like, Tomb Raider changed... It was formative for me, okay? Grandma, her kids are like 15. Wait, she's only 16 years older than me? Wait, really? How old is she? Oh my god. She's only 46? Okay, never mind. I guess I have a chance now.
Hello.
This is what the end of the world looks like.
least we have front row seats.
You know what's never saved the planet? Your sarcasm.
Oh my God, I love him, dude. Dude, every single person that came out of Atlanta, they're so fucking good, dude. That's Paperboy. I can't believe that. He's all about that Paperboy.
We've loved these people since the day we arrived. When you love something, you protect it.
Would you deal with John Voight the banger? Would not be the first time I've had sex with someone whose father was a hyper-conservative dipshit, so the answer is yes. That sounded white as fuck. I did it on purpose.
You can't protect.
Dude, I can't. Like, dude, Kumail Nanjiani, like, I'm happy for him. You know what I mean? Like, look, it's always good to see Muslim dudes fucking killing it. You know what I mean? It's always good to see that shit. But also at the same time, like, he's just like, it's so strange to me, man. It's such a strange fucking thing to see. Like, the way he looks is so, God. It's a weird thing.
You can't protect. Any of them.
I don't know. So I don't really understand why like, I feel like this is not gonna pop off. You know what I mean? Also, this is a very funny image. Yes, Marvel's Eternals will address why they didn't help during Endgame. Like, what is this? A fucking Instagram call out post, dude? They're like, here's what you could do once you found out about Eternals existing. A thread. So you want to talk about Eternals existing? A thread. Wait, why is Kumail Nanjiani not in this? Why the Eternals never fought the Taliban? Why the Eternals spent the decade arming the Mujahideen and training them, leading up to the USSR invasion of Afghanistan. A thread. Ludwig edited the picture? Oh my God, stop it, dude. Yeah, I guess Kumail didn't have fucking enough clout, Ludwig. The Lud crop, dude. Did you see Kumail's transformation? Yeah, of course I saw it, dude. It's fucking nuts. Like, his face is... Okay, but no steroids. I want this all to be all me. We're going to suck up all the fat out of your face, render it into bars of soap. Like, I just don't understand how... I mean, when I see stuff like this, I low-key... I just, like, want to know what kind of fucking HGH they're taking. Because it's, like, not street level. You know what I mean? There's no way... There's just no way that that's just like a street level HGH. It's something entirely different. Oh my God. I totally forgot. Actually, this is a perfect fucking segue of a video I once sent myself on Twitter that I was intending on watching that I never ended up watching. Wait, where the fuck? Where is it? Oh my God, they deleted it. Oh no, they didn't. Here it is.
Come on. This way.
Let's start with your fridge and then head to your gym.
Hey, so this is my fridge. It opens like this, and that's where all the stuff goes.
What state? Hey, Kumail. We're here to see your gym and fridge.
Hey! You guys must be here to see my gym and fridge. Come on, this way.
Dude, he's so fucking hot. It's stupid. It's just like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Like, this is unacceptable.
Let's start with your fridge and then head to your gym.
Hey, so this is my fridge. It opens like this, and that's where all the stuff goes.
Okay, where's the fucking... Dude, this is so weird. Why, like, when people throw out the fucking raw veggies like that, I'm just surprised. Also, there's no shot. That's a tiny ass fridge, bro.
Staples you always have in your fridge.
This is literally half a fridge. What the fuck?
I always have a lot of fruit. A lot of apples, love peaches, love pears, and bananas. I feel like I'm the host of a very basic children's talk show.
What do you eat for breakfast?
For breakfast, I'll eat eggs, and I'll eat gluten-free toast. But I've also done a lot of intermittent fasting recently. Not during while I'm shooting, but on days off. So I would do 18-6 fasting. So I won't eat for 18 hours and I'll compress everything into 6 hours of the day. And if I'm doing that, then I don't eat breakfast. What I've also done is if I know I have a big meal coming up, I'll fast for like 24 hours leading up to that meal. And then the trickiest thing is the bread basket, because that's the first thing you see after not having eaten for 24 hours.
What drinks do you keep in your fridge?
I drink...
Bro, the vascularity that he has on his neck is incredible. Like, there's just...
a lot of beet juice.
So much going on.
And I use beet juice as a pre-workout. I like the taste of it, and I think it gives me energy for the workout. I've read that it does. Even if it's psychosomatic, it doesn't matter because, you know, if I think it's happening, then it is happening.
Do you use protein powder?
Yeah, so I do a lot of protein powder and a lot of protein bars. These ones I really like. A lot of the protein bars sort of taste chalky and soft. Like,
oh, talking about someone who changed from steroids? Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan is open about his steroid use. It's not like he hides it. He did TRT. He probably did more than that too, but he definitely did TRT. The only reason why I know what TRT is because of fucking Joe Rogan. And like that I've talked about how one day I want to do TRT as well. I used to be such a fucking Rogan simp, dude, back in the day. It's crazy. The dark side of Hollywood body transformations is what? Liver, like fucking liver failure by the age of like 50? Is that what you mean? Or when they start looking like Mickey Rourke or Sylvester Stallone? That is the fucking dark side.
Like if you bought a candy bar that tasted like that, you'd be very upset. These are sort of like Rice Krispies almost, so they sort of are closer to something that you would actually want to eat.
What's the secret to making a protein drink taste good?
I think there has to be a little bit of fruit in it, or...
protein powder, on standard, always. For many, many years, I've exclusively used like the same one that he has. Like, what is it? On standard, gold standard, whatever the fuck it's called. It's just the same one. Optimum nutrition.
Or peanut butter. I think just protein with water, which I did for a very long time, it really feels like you're doing it just for health reasons. I've sort of had to like trick my brain into liking all this stuff because I don't think, you know, like if you went...
My protein shake, because I've obviously increased the amount of protein that I consume since I started training, even though, you know, my back is fucked up right now, so I can't even train for this week probably. But what I started doing is I put half a cup of oat milk, 1 scoop of gold standard, whatever fucking protein in the Ninja with like a bunch of water, cold water, and also ice blocks, and also I put like half of the Halo Top ice cream in it, and ultimately it makes for a delicious like fat fucking milkshake, and the calories are actually pretty low. Like the macronutrients are incredible on it, honestly. I mean, it's not going to be as like hearty because it doesn't have any like fiber in it, but it turns into a 330 calorie 35 gram protein snack basically. Some people put flax milk, is pretty good. Mix Ensure instead of water for protein. What the fuck is Ensure? Oh. Do you think working as a vegetarian is viable? Of course. You can fucking get... Dude, you can get so jacked as a vegan. Like, not even a vegetarian. You can get super jacked as a vegan, dude. The amount of supplements you have now readily available is insane. I do not use creatine. Ensure is what they force-fed prisoners at Gitmo? Wait, really?
Went to an ice cream parlor and asked for a shake, and they gave you a protein shake. There would be crying kids.
What do you do on a cheat day?
Every now and then I cheat and I can eat like cake or something, but very, very rarely. I might get something with like rose water flavor or something in it, which is hard to...
That is the brownest shit I've ever heard in my entire life, okay? God damn, dude. It's just straight up the most brown take I've ever fucking heard. Yeah, I like rose water too, but like very, very limited doses in like very specific things. Just like...
Fine. If I'm gonna treat myself to a piece of cake, I'll just get one, eat it, and then not have it in my fridge. None of this sounds fun. Nobody should live like this.
A lot of people don't know what the rose water is. It's like fucking eating sweet perfume.
I cook. What I'll do is I'll make chicken breast and put like Indian or Pakistani spices on it, because you know that's a nice way to get some flavor in there. I also make a lot of buffalo burgers, although they did not have those in London because they don't have buffalo and bison there.
What are your favorite snacks?
This is going to be the lamest answer possible. Sugar snap peas. After a few
Pretty
months, I don't think your brain can tell the difference between potato chips and sugar snap peas. That's a lie. You know every single time. How did...
Nah, dude. Quest protein chips. 140 calories, 19 grams of protein. Not a hashtag ad, but I should. They should fucking sponsor me, actually. I eat that shit every night, dude. Sometimes, if you want to fucking swap it around, I hate rice cakes. Whoever said rice cakes is... No. Sometimes, if you want to fucking swap it around, you can, you know, get like, I don't know, some kind of fucking salsa. Salsa is like literally fucking 150 calories of vat. So it's not super high calorie. They're so good. Quest loaded taco is literally goated, okay? It is actually, and you know this, I never use this term, but I will say it, bussin', okay? Straight up. Quest loaded tacos are so fucking good. Now, Quest chips in general are incredibly expensive. Incredibly expensive. And also on top of that, if you get the wrong flavor, it's dog shit, okay? It's like very dry. It will fuck you up. But Quest loaded tacos, oof, so good. Quest protein stuff is so expensive, though. I can't depend on it for protein. Yes. But every now and then, if you want like a nice little treat, it's great. Hits the spot. Yeah, it's $2 for 19 grams of protein. It's not great. The Quest peanut butter cups are just like, macronutrient-wise, Quest peanut butter cups, they're delicious. And it's, you know, fun to have every now and then when you want to switch around whatever you're eating. Because I do love, like, tasty treats. I'm a treat boy, as you guys know. The ranch flavor is not good, I don't think. But the Quest peanut butter cups are like literally just a little bit more dense in protein than regular Reese's peanut butter cups. So it's still like, I think it's like 190 calories for like 10 grams of protein, which is just a little bit more protein than what you would get from a regular Reese's peanut butter cup. And it's a lot more expensive. So Halo Tops are good, but lately every single Halo Top I've ever gotten has been because it doesn't have any fat content in it, it gets like frostbite or whatever, freezer burn, and I fucking hate that. Quest uses ethical labor building factories to provide work in inner cities, so it's worth the price. Wait, really? I did not know that. That's wild. You get like 7 chips per Quest bag? Yeah, but it's fucking filling because it's like super fucking protein dense. Dude, 19 grams of protein from a bag of chips for 140 calories, like, it's undefeated. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Literally an insane, if you can pay for it, because it's very expensive. LMAO accidentally ethical, Hasan? I mean, I don't give a shit. There's no fucking ethical consumption, dude. This is crazy. Like, it's great. 65 bucks for a pizza? What the fuck? What is the pizza? There's a Quest pizza?
How did I become this person? I used to not be like this. I used to see people talk like this, and I would be like, oh, that person's such a douchebag. And now I talk like this. All the douchebags don't know they're douchebags.
Do you eat before you work out?
I don't like to eat before I work out. Weirdly, I found I had a lot more energy when I was...
Bro, I'm not gonna eat a keto ice cream. It's like all fucking fat, dude. Keto stuff sucks. Like, I have a sweet tooth. I don't have a fucking interest in like fatty shit. I don't like fatty shit that much. I never get a craving for fatty stuff, but I always have a craving for sweet shit. So that's why I love alcohol, sugars, and things that are, you know, not as like calorie heavy, but still tricks my brain into thinking that I'm eating sugar.
Doing a fasted workout. I would eat at 7 p.m., which would mean that then I wouldn't be able to eat till 1 p.m. the next day. So then I'd go to the gym around 11:30, work out for an hour and a half, and I'd suddenly have like so much energy. And I really, really enjoy working out on an empty stomach.
Yes, enlightened ice cream is pretty good, and it's 400 calories instead of like the regular 330 range that Halo Top is. So it's a little bit heavier on the calorie side, but it's delicious and worth the taste.
Do not do that.
I don't like fatty stuff. Loves Wagyu beef. No, keto is all fat though. Wagyu beef is fucking incredible. Are you kidding me?
How has your diet transformed over time?
I wanted to gain muscle, so I did a bulk and then I did a cut. So really for 5 months, even though I was eating a lot of protein, I was also eating a lot of everything I wanted. So I was eating a lot of donuts and cake and all that stuff. And so then when it was time to cut that out, it was actually really, really easy because I had kind of overdosed on that stuff a little bit. So that actually really helped me jump off it. So I did go cold turkey when I did, but it was kind of like extremes. I would eat like French fries at midnight and then go to bed. I don't think that's what they mean by, you know, doing a clean bulk. And I looked and I felt terrible. But you know, when it was like time to cut it out, I was like, yeah, that feels right. I feel like I've done harm here. But now it's been many months and I feel like I could do it again. So that's my fridge, and oh look, it's noon. It's time to work out. Let's go to the gym.
Big shot, big shot. We're around town, got the big wop. Who them boys with the toys bring the wood.
Dude, that part right there where he talks about like how he ate and like bulked in the dirtiest way possible 100% tells me that this motherfucker did steroids. Okay, absolutely zero people would be like, yeah dude, eat whatever you want, eat French fries at fucking 12, unless you knew what was coming afterwards. Okay, like it literally does not matter. And by the way, one misconception that every single fucking like armchair workout expert always has is the fact that like, oh, if I take steroids, I'll look like that. Absolutely not, dude. Getting steroids does not make it like, does not automatically mean you're going to look like that. The amount of fucking work he put in the short period of time implies that there's probably steroids there. But having said that, you know, it is still a shitload of work. It's just so much work.
And now I'm at the gym. You can see I wear my gym outfits on. Ready to warm up.
How often do you work out?
I try to work out at least 4 days a week, but I will be honest, when I was
man pull aparts are great.
Shooting the movie that I got in shape for, I was working out every day and I'd gotten a little obsessed.
Was it hard to get started?
The beginning was the hardest part. Honestly, it was hard psychologically and physically.
Dude, he's
after
so
the first
jacked.
couple months, it sort of kept getting easier and easier. I realized I had to like learn to enjoy the workouts, and I do enjoy them now.
When did you start your fitness journey?
You know, I've been basically doing some sort of weightlifting since I was 16, but never like this. I realized that I really never exercised before. I would do weights, so I had good form and stuff, but I was never like trying to like lift more weight or do more reps or anything.
Anyone can gain 20 pounds of muscle in 8 months with a proper trainer. I don't disagree. 20 pounds of muscle is a little bit much, but you can definitely gain. I mean, 20 pounds of muscle is wrong, but it depends if you were already very strong to begin with, or there was a point in time when you were like, when you had a lot of fucking muscle, and then, you know, maybe you atrophied a little bit, or you started living a sedentary lifestyle. Maybe you started fucking Twitch streaming a lot, and then, you know, there's still a good base for it. But his body transformation, like the way he fucking transformed his body in like the course of 8 months, is a process that like would have normally otherwise, even when someone is fucking jacked, take 3 years. Like, at least. And if he never, ever, if he already had a solid base, he would have to bulk and then lose weight, bulk and then lose weight numerous fucking cycles before he could even get to this point. If you have good genetics, yeah. No, dude, that's crazy. He's also, wait, what? He's 43? Oh my God. Okay, never mind. That's impossible. Of course, everyone that does fucking superhero movies like this absolutely fucking do steroids. Like, of course they do. Why wouldn't you?
It was just kind of where I had been for...
Especially because, like, he's an amateur weightlifter. Like, he went to the gym since he was 16, but he was, like, kind of fat. Like, he never reached a point in his, like, life where he was very serious about it. He did it... He admitted that he was on steroids? I thought you're not allowed to do that. I thought, like, there's NDAs and shit, I thought. Dude, there's no like private trainer that can fucking, there's no genetics and a private trainer that allows you to fucking cut and simultaneously put on like fucking 20 pounds of muscle mass over the course of 8 months. Like, you need fucking additional help.
I don't know, 10 years.
How does your family take your new success?
They're weirdly very proud of me for it. I thought that they might have a weird reaction to it. And I guess them sending me pictures of myself is a weird reaction, but it's a good weird reaction. And I'm going to visit my mom soon, and she's like, you can eat whatever you want for one day, right? I want to cook for you, so that's going to be a big cheat day, I think.
What keeps you motivated?
What keeps me motivated? Well, honestly, you know...
He's an athlete, so who cares? Bitch, I don't even care if they're athletes. Athletes do that shit too all the fucking time. I mean, people are crazy, dude. People are fucking crazy. They're saying that there's no steroids involved. His facial structure changed. And your facial structure changes when you lose weight, certainly, okay? And some of that is genetics, for sure, like where you're losing fat first and whatever. But right now, when you're at like fucking, like he has like striations in his fucking jaw, dude. Are you kidding me? That's not like his nose grew, motherfucker. Like I think it's HGH. Like, but hey, what do I know?
First of all, I put that picture out and it went everywhere, and I was like, oh, now I have to try to look like this for the rest of my life. But I also feel, since I've been working out like this, is the most calm I've been. I've been sleeping better. I feel less anxious. I have way more energy. So the motivation is just health. I just feel healthier than I have in 20 years. So when I first put those pictures out, the funniest thing happened.
It's steroids, copium, you jelly a bit? No, dude. I have no problem with fucking steroids. I've talked about this before. Like, I would do steroids if I wasn't such a fucking addict. And also, if I could maintain my fucking hairline while also doing steroids. I would 100% do it if I could, like, just cycle once. There's no shot, though, that he is not on steroids.
They went everywhere. I ended up being the face of the muscular men category on Pornhub. I'm not anymore, but, you know, I'll always have that.
What other kinds of training do you do?
You know, while I was shooting the movie, when I was training every day, I would do a day of Pilates, and I would also do a lot of training on rings, which I really ended up loving.
What's your favorite part of the workout?
Honestly, I like training the vanity muscles, shoulders, chest. Those are definitely my favorite exercises.
Do you want to stay fit like this all the time or relax a bit?
I don't think I can relax with it. I think I have to keep going. I know what it took to get in shape. If I'd known what it was going to take, I would have never done it. It was so much work. So now if I lose it, I know exactly what I'll need to do to get it back.
My man, come on, you have no idea what juicing looks like? I went to Rutgers University in New Jersey. I've literally shot motherfuckers in the ass. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what steroids look like. Are you insane? Are you out of your mind? Like, I mean, I live in LA now, and now I don't know what fucking steroids look like. I don't know where the tech is. I don't know what the latest and greatest is.
Back, and I know I can't do it. It was too much. So I think I'll keep it as best I can. And again, I just really enjoy the actual workouts, which I think I really had to do. It couldn't be something that I would dread, you know, that's how it was in the beginning. And I just had to make it so that it wasn't something I did, it was something that was part of my life. And I feel like it is now.
Do you use any special equipment?
Special equipment. I mean, I use, you know, the Osteen machine. Osteen workouts, they're a mind first of all, it's a weird feeling that, because like, if you put it on your bicep, your arm contracts without you wanting it to, so it's a weird feeling that like there's a movement happening that you're not controlling.
Dude, he's doing fucking, that's crazy. That was Discord last night. That's a physical, it's like extensive physical therapy treatment shit, like. I mean, none of that will still put fucking 20 pounds of lean muscle on your body over the course of 8 months if you're like an inexperienced lifter. So the Rob McElhenney video on getting ripped is so different from this.
Are the abs, Rob? I'm going to give you a little lesson in biology. The abs are always there. They're in there.
Yeah, it's very surprising. It's kind of a shocking feeling. Please don't put that in.
What are your fitness goals?
You know, I'm a big fan of video games, and in video games, it's really about getting a higher score, getting to the next level. And so with working out, it's the same kind of thing where I do every time I go, I want to see if I can lift a little bit
is a
heavier,
TENS unit,
do one
yeah.
extra rep.
I think
just
it's
want
the
to
same.
keep sort of pushing it and seeing what happens.
Do you think getting fit will help you get more acting parts?
I got fit for a specific movie to play a superhero, so it certainly helped with that. But, you know, it's very new, so I don't know. I hope I'm able to get, like, different kinds of roles and stuff.
How do you keep your mind fit?
I meditate every day for 10 minutes. That really, really helps with stress and stuff. And I think, you know, and working out helps keep the mind fit, too, I think.
What music do you listen to when you work out?
I mostly listen to podcasts when I work.
This guy's millions to spend on equipment and trainers and nutrition. It's not fair to just equate getting swole with steroids. Dude. I don't know why you are failing to hear what the fuck I am saying. Getting to that physique is an incredible accomplishment regardless of steroids. People oftentimes assume that, like, oh yeah, dude, boom, I just did steroids and now magically I look like that. That's not how that works. But what he's doing, even if he fucking non-stop works out, eats right, does everything correctly, he will not be able to get to that level is what I'm saying, because you need extra help to get to that level in that short period of a time. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, so it's not even taking away from that. Like, I'm not taking away from his accomplishments at all. I think it's remarkable. I am incredibly impressed. I think that's fucking awesome that he was able to do such a thing. I promise. Like, I love it. I think it's great. I've told you guys this before. Like, it's not cheating in my opinion. I don't even think it fucking... Do steroids make a difference in actual strength? Of course, dude. It's fucking testosterone. Are you kidding me? Yes, it makes a difference in everything. Your fucking libido rises. You're a little bit more quick to fucking get angry. It's literally you're pumping yourself with testosterone, dude. Yes. You started 6 years ago, not 8 months. You're literally wrong, dude. His transformation occurred over the course of 1 year.
Do you have any meaningful scars?
Do I have any meaningful scars? A framed picture of myself fell on my head when I was like 3 years old. It's on my head right here.
How do you interpret that?
Self-hatred.
Do you have any tattoos?
I do have one tattoo, but it's a secret.
What does it mean to be an Asian American fitness role model at the moment?
Asian fitness icon role model. I don't know if I'm that, but it feels like it's a lot of pressure. So I hope someone else shows up and takes over because it feels like a lot.
Time for rapid fire questions. Workout, 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.?
7 p.m.
Squat or deadlift?
Deadlift.
Favorite song on your playlist?
Jungle Land, Bruce Springsteen.
CrossFit, yay or nay?
Nay.
Pull-ups or chin?
What the fuck? Bruce Springsteen?
Pull-ups.
Dumbbells or kettlebells?
Dumbbells.
Run on a treadmill or the great outdoors?
Run outside.
Cardio or weights?
Weights.
Big legs or big arms?
Big arms.
Biggest compliment, jacked, ripped, swole, or cut?
Ripped.
If you could work out with anyone in the world, dead or alive, who would it be?
Arnold.
Oh, Kevin Hart got cupping too. You know who else got cupping? Me, motherfucker.
All right, so that was my gym and my fridge.
Yeah. If you want to see that, it's on my Instagram, which didn't really get a lot of love, my latest Instagram post, which, hurtful, okay? Hurtful. It hurt my fifis. It only got like 65,000 likes. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. I fell off. The hood watches everyone else now. Don't look at my moles. I know. I also have fucking farmer's tan. LMAO, bro, you have titties on your back? Yeah, I got udders. Dude, that stuff doesn't work and it can occasionally have some serious side effects. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest with you. I don't know if it was good or not. My sister liked that post. I thought you said you weren't going to do some stupid holistic medicine bullshit. Dude, I know. I know. Did you blow out your back again? Yes, I did. You photo dumped, homie? I always photo dump. What do you mean? Definitively, there's a way to gain at least 20 pounds of lean muscle without steroids, but it requires you to avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Well, that's a good one. Because, oh my God, Al Niami back at the one, and he's doing an NFT. Oh, shut up. Dude, okay, listen. There's a lot of content to cover, but I have to go. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, that is Piss Pig Granddad on the latest episode of Fear and Malding. You guys should check that out. Someone in here, Mehmet, someone in here said, someone in my comments on Instagram said, just like the Taliban, you did not allow women to be in the studio, which was pretty fucking funny. And I wish I made that joke. I wish I made that joke because Liz was not in the studio. We had her Zoom call in. But there's a lot going on. Please see an actual MD doctor, not PhD for back still hurts. Yes, of course, I am. I'm going to go see a doctor. I got 2 appointments. I'm going to go see my regular, like, doctor. And then afterwards, I'm going to get an MRI. And then after the MRI, I'm going to go to, like, a spine specialist. So it's happening. Don't worry. Canada election coverage when? Canada election coverage never, dude. MRIs are fun, they're not.
Lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
Are you still able to work out? Not right now. Bro, I can't even walk. Last night I literally fucking like fell after the cupping.
California, says Hasan.
Like I was in so much pain I couldn't move at all that I actually fell.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.
I beg you never to go to a Cairo? No, of course not, dude. But yeah, no, it was the lidocaine patch that was working magically. And then when I took the lidocaine patch off, I realized only after I took it off that I realized it was working magically because I was in a lot of pain. And I thought that's why the lidocaine patch isn't working. And then I took the patch off and I was like, oh my God, I can't even fucking move. That's when I realized, like, oh shit. Actually, the patch was working very well. Like, I couldn't walk. I was walking to my car after the fucking PT session. Like I shit my pants. You know what I mean? I was duck walking to the car. Like I soiled my diapers. It was terrible. But I mean, it's gonna be all right. And it's really fucking annoying. I had to put a crutch next to my bed, like one of my old crutches from when I got knee surgery, so I can get up to pee at night. But you know, you manage. It is what it is. Feel me?
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.
Anyway.
Reading live stream fail comments, Osteen show chat advice. In all the ways the right wing pipeline.
Love you all.
Win online.
And tomorrow I shall return, as I always do. Okay? Bye.
Mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again, the sun is streaming. The sun is streaming. There he is again.